Morning. I'm not stuffing my face right now. What'd you hear, Pierre? What is you, baby doll? You two are peas in a pod. You're hanging out with the cat. You're hanging out with the cat. Well, that cat cuddles up to all the dogs. They can't shake them. Outside cat. But he sure loves the dogs. Hope everybody's having a good morning. There he goes. He's like, oh no. Leave me alone, cat. Oh, right. Did she push you away, buddy? He's like, you ain't getting away that easy. Oh. Yep, here you just gotta accept it. Oh, she getting extra lovings now. Now she's grooming him. Well, who would have known it was going to be a boring view, but we got a show this morning. What's up, Robert? He's like, all right, I'm out. We don't do this in front of Dad. Dogs and cats, we hate each other. What's up, Swiftly? Noah Brown, Robert is. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And she's all right, I'll go over here and lay in the grass. Yeah, buddy, she just don't want to lay with you right now. She's being all shy. Cause Daddy's out here, that's what it is. You're just gonna run over there and sit down over there. That cat ain't immune to the grass, I'm telling you. I mean, what did I say? English is hard sometimes, guys. That cat's not allergic to grass. He'll be back out there. We'll have some bad stuff come in tonight. What's up, Bridget? Huckabee? It's almost like Huckabee. Man, there was a bad earthquake, dude, that happened over there in Asia, man. I want to say it was Asia. Hell, I wish I wasn't paying hardly any attention. I just saw the buildings collapse and everything. As I said, 7.7. I was like, holy shit. Probably should have got the name of that before I mentioned it. Oh, yeah. I appreciate the accent. Yeah. It's about the run of the mill around here. What's up, Aperson? That's a long time no hear. Yeah, I got about a run of the mill for this area accent. It's also got a hint of stuff your face in it, you know. I'm doing something very unhealthy this morning. Normally I don't eat in the mornings, but I don't know, had a hankering this morning. Man, Aperson, you missed it. You should have seen the dog and cat. They were, well, she had to run away from the cat. I figured Chop would be getting on here in a minute. It's about lunchtime where he's at. Well, about 1 o'clock where he's at. Yeah, that's Pyrrha. She's German Shepherd mix. And that cat, he's an outside cat. I figured he'd be gone by now, but hell, he's been sticking around for 2 years out here. But he keeps all the mice going. And I keep him about a cup of food a day out here, so they're good. We're over here in Tennessee right now. Supposed to be getting a bunch of bad shit this evening. So I'll go live for the bad shit too. Excuse my language. Bad stuff. I gotta work on that. You up to no good today. I hear you. Brother, this is a day to take it easy. My arm and neck and all that shit just started feeling better. Yesterday evening it was kind of feeling pretty decent, but this morning it feels a lot better than what it did the past few days. Well, I tell you, I was sore running that Traco Friday. Yes, sir. You're right. What's up, James TNT? Hell, it sounds like some TNT went off on your keyboard. Take it easy, Ace Wolf. You have a great day too now. I hear you. Oh, man. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of dirt work. I forgot to post those pictures on here, but buried a culvert, all kinds of stuff, man. Digging out a cellar, and that darn skid loader, man. I want to say it's Cat 246C or something like that, or maybe a little bigger than that. But it's a tracked one. That's some gun, dude. It tears you up. I think that's what did it, because I got jarred so many times. Anyhow, never. I would never do that to my dog. Oh, hell, today we're just hanging out. That's all we're doing. Normally we crush cars and, well, I destroy shit for a living. But today we just hang out. It's a rest day. It's the weekend. Normally I go live on like a stormy weekend or something like that because we like to watch the clouds go by. I mainly do it, so I'll try to keep the camera still, which really I need to point it up here a bit more. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Oh yeah, dude, the trees bloomed up pretty much yesterday. All them trees out there, yeah, that shit looked like still winter. Just what, 2 days ago. No, I'm not doing that. I hear you. Yeah, Aperson got you. But yeah, I'm not doing that, buddy. We're cool around here, Jank. We are. But yeah, just, you know, I got you. But yeah, we like to watch clouds go by and shit. You know, my favorite thing to do is to go back on the stream we'll take and I like to fast forward through the stream and watch the clouds as they come by. That shit is awesome to me. That's just me personally, though. So I'll kind of come out here, we all shoot the shit, and then I'll go back and I'll just fast forward through the stream and watch the clouds go by. It's awesome. That fried chicken looks good. I hear you. No, she's no, she ain't getting no near no restaurants. Let's put it that way. If you know, okay, I'm kidding. Yep. Friday was the first day I went live in a minute as far as machinery is concerned. It sucks when we're in between jobs right now. The darn mill, they lowered the prices artificially to catch up. So we're kind of just waiting on that. Baylor's still down in Mississippi. We're either going to another place down there in Mississippi, or it's or the other one. I don't know where it's going to go. But I did hear something about another place down there in Mississippi. Normally they try to do like a loop, try to hit a bunch of places in a loop on the way back. But part of it, hurry up and wait kind of situation. Boy, she's sleeping that good, ain't she? Her ear's twitching. Good morning, Jack. What's up, Jack? Vera. I hear you. Yep, she's good. Oh, yeah, she's sleeping. That dog's rotten, man. She is rotten. It's Bolt. 110 pounds last time we weighed her at the vet. Eat you out of house and home. How you been? Looking like a fine day down there. Thanks for sending us some nice weather. No kidding, dude. I'm glad it's finally warming up for y'all. It's been 80s down here, dude. Man, I'm still kicking, dude. Still kicking. Let's see. Wonder how fast a John boat would go with a 300 Evan route. Pretty damn fast. Hell no, Jank. Hell no. High 60 up here. Perfect weather. Yeah, it is. Warm enough for us, but cold enough for the mosquito. Thumbs up from Jank. It's 67 degrees here right now. Hell yeah. Gonna be some bad weather though. Mosquito is the national bird of Canada, pretty sure. No kidding, dude. I know the first time I see here they're small. Damn it, there's millions of them. But down there in Florida, I got to see a mosquito down there, dude. I'm gonna tell you that could actually identify as the state bird. That's some bitch. If you got about 20 of them, they could probably carry my ass away or drain my ass out of blood. Them bastards are large down that way. Yep. No shit, dude. They are bad. Hell, Steve will tell you. I remember one time I went down to Florida, dude. There's a video out there, man. It's funny as hell. The guy said he was reacting to this girl saying, "I want to go south. I just want to go super south." She says, "I want to go like down to Nashville," and he was sitting there saying, "He's like, yeah, just well, that's cool. Go south." When she said Nashville, he said, "That's not the south." He said, "I'll give you some advice. Drive as far south as you can until the mosquitoes can carry you away. Then you're there." Oh shit! If it ain't mosquitoes, it's those damn Madagascar cockroaches. No kidding, dude. If you go over there and drag your nose, oh come on, guy. I subscribe. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that. It ain't worth all that, dude. Florida has huge ones. No, yeah, no kidding, dude. They got some bad ones. Them bastards, when they hit your windshield, you absolutely have to wipe your windshield. You got nothing but blood all over your windshield. Somebody think you run somebody over. You drive through a patch in them bastards. They'll think it's a murder. Appreciate that, Apperson. Yeah, let him get settled in. Maybe he'll calm down a little bit, man, because we're cool around here, dude. We ain't about all that extra shit. Like I said, maybe he'll settle in. All right, that's it. Take it easy, Jank. Yeah, I took care of him, Jack. 8%, I mean. Yeah, he kept on. Like I said, I give everybody good chances, man, but shit, hell. Some people can't do it. You see everybody's so aggressive on the internet, at first, but like I said, I wait on that because sometimes it just comes down after a second, but yeah, some people don't come down from it. No need to be hostile. No kidding. Yeah, we all try to get along here. Everybody's got different backgrounds here. That's the beautiful thing about the community we got so far. Everybody's got way different backgrounds. Easy going. Oh yeah, yeah it is. Oh shit, Jack, hold up. We gotta do something for you. I keep forgetting every time. Let's see. Booyah. There you go. I keep forgetting about it, man. Sorry about that. Oh. Try a message out now. Man, dude, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yesterday, we didn't do shit. You see your name? Yeah, buddy. We didn't do nothing yesterday. Nothing. I mean, I happened to look at the time after 8 because I got up, man. I basically just rested the whole day. I looked at the time like, well, maybe I could try to get up and do something. I was starting to feel better towards the evening. It was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. You went to a train show yesterday? Nothing. That's what you call a good Saturday. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Some days you just gotta rest. Normally I'm getting a lot of shit done, but I think I knocked a lot of it out yesterday. But I'm keeping these darn Christmas lights up. It pisses Ghost off. I gotta keep them up. I love you, Ghost. Oh man. That New Jersey or new Jason Statham movie. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't know he come up with a new movie. Oh damn, it's confusing because both of y'all's name bubble is red or pink or whatever that is. I'm colorblind as hell. Let's see. I went to a train show yesterday, and hell yeah, dude. Need to build a snowman too or something. Gonna be a little hard out here. It's a mud man, is what we call him. Oh shit. Do you want to build a snowman? Papa, can you hear me? A working man. Oh shit. I'm gonna check that out. Screenshot. There we go. I'll check it out here in a minute. Shit, I watched, for the first time, I've always seen clips from it. I've just never seen the actual movie itself. But The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. I watched it last night, and I'm gonna tell you, or yesterday, pretty good. Sad on some of the stories they told, but pretty good on that first one, man. Buster Scruggs is pretty iconic. And then that whole the second one about the bank robbery, about the pot man, as they called him, pot and pan man or something like that. He got lucky the first time on the noose. Then he ended up back in the noose, and I love that scene, dude. The guy over there beside him is crying, just hysterical. He looks over at him. First time. Oh my god. Oh man. What's cool about the story though is they when they end, they end. That's it. Yeah, he was hung. That's it. Done. See, I also saw an old GP38 dropping off some cars down at the mill. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello. Hey, what's up, James Johnson? Good movie. Hey, James. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was really sad about the guy who was armless and legless. That was pretty sad. Golly, he just chunked his ass off the side of a bridge if I ain't spoiling it for everybody else. But, yeah. Yeah, that sucked. I don't know, he probably, in a way, slightly probably would have wanted that too, because, look, if my ass is armless and legless, you better, if I can't just roll around, now you might as well chunk my ass in the river. Might as well do a little faster than that, though. I mean, knock me in the head first. Oh, we're doing pretty good, James. We're doing pretty darn good, dude. We taking it easy today. Watching the clouds go by. Can't complain. Got a breakfast biscuit and getting the laundry done. Yep. What's up, Per Panda? I know you. Oh, we're doing good. You missed a show with the cat and the dog this morning. Cat was wanting forced lovings on the dog, and she didn't want none of it. That sounds probably very wrong for anybody just tuning in. It wasn't like that. Oh, but the puppy kittens would be weird. My daughter wants nothing to do with my one son. Oh man, that sucks to hear. The one I saw was Norfolk Southern. Old freighter, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. They would be cute though, and special, but cute. Yep. I hate to hear about that, James. Grandson? Yeah. Well, I tell you, dude, it's sad. It's sad, really. Sometimes it hits the people, man. It hits them whenever they have kids. You know, it becomes your whole life. And other times, man, you'd be surprised how they even abandon them. Well, trying to rain. We're gonna have to scoot back a little bit. I'm waterproof. My phone ain't. What you up to, Per Panda? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with better. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. Hopefully, it all works out with your daughter, though. Hopefully, she'll come to her senses. It's almost nice enough to start planting up here. Oh, they're already doing it here. Maybe next week or a week after. Yeah, they already started here. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah. You are technically still experiencing a little bit of winter. Just a little bit of winter. Yeah. Damn. The rain's making it on up in here. It's that fine mist that's doing it. Hey there, Pierre. Oh, did you get too wet out there for you? Did it get too wet out there for you? Oh, Hershey, I'm wet. Yep. Hershey, I smell like a wet dog. Smell like a wet dog. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, I was trying not to spoil. That was a grandparent's job. Small crumbs here and there. Had frost yesterday. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you all right, Pierre? You okay? You okay? He's okay, puppy. Okay, I didn't mean to. Okay, I didn't mean to. It wasn't me. Innocent until proven guilty of all wolf charges. Oh, here's your buddy. Here's your buddy. Oh, here's a good girl. Oh, what? You don't want me giving him no attention, so you want all the attention? Uh-huh. We're about to have some more. Look. She's like, no, not this again. Not this again. My wife's only two car? Huh. What's up there, cat? So we got these two cats that run around. That was one of them y'all saw. They call him Tiger, but there's the other one with some white on him, like on his chest. Same color as this one, but he's got some white on the chest and on his feet. And my son named that one. He's 2 years old, and he called him. He just looked at him one day and said, "Hey, you." So his name's Hey You. Oh, look at that. She said forced lovins. Forced lovins. Yeah. He'll disappear probably a day or two at a time, come back. Disappear a day or two at a time, come back. They've been doing that for the past 2 years. She just don't want to hang out with you, does she? He's like, all right, then I'll be on my own. Both are Suburbans. Oh shit! So I got a Tahoe. That cat is desperate. No kidding, dude. No kidding. They're not fixed or nothing. They don't. I mean, luckily they don't come in the house. I ain't got to worry about that. But yeah, they're cool as hell. That one's really cool with my son. Now I don't just leave him with him all the time, but my son can. I stop him from doing it, but he'll crawl all over him. That cat will just let him just pet him and everything. He never has been aggressive or nothing. But I don't trust it though, just in case. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, a cat can really tear your ass up if they wanted to. Ain't that right, buddy? Oh, you never told nobody up. Ollie DZ, huh? Yeah, see, I'm sticking with the old school shit, man, dude. When I worked at O'Reilly's for 5 months, dude, I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't buy nothing past realistically past 2015, maybe 2013 and up. I wouldn't buy nothing past that. Everything past that just kind of got stupid with having to try to work on it, you know. Some stuff okay, you know, but there's a lot of it that's bad, especially past 2020. I can't tell you the amount of times people come in there for, you know, like I said, I'm a mechanic, you know, so I mean, I had to do the job for I had to take O'Reilly's for insurance, you know. They dropped my son on insurance, you know, no child left behind, but evidently not. They left him behind. But I ended up taking that job for a short stint until they got the insurance shit all figured out. But yeah, in that time I was there, it was wild. Hey, my 2014 Kia Soul. No kidding. Scooby-Doo. Ah, what was it we called a Scooby-Doo? A Subaru. A Subaru. A Scooby-Doo Subaru. Yep. So when I went out looking for another car, man, I ended up finding this one. This was a gem right here, dude. She's got 180,000 miles and has been absolutely unboogered with. Ain't nobody messed with it. She ain't been modified. She ain't had nothing done to it. She has been kept in stock condition. She's so stock and unboogered with that under the fuse box under the hood, and the fuse box on the side panel inside the cabin, both still have their fuse pullers. So that's mint. That's mint. Let's see. Heated seats recalled out, and it's been over a year since that shit has been fixed on the passenger side because the replacement parts were defective. No kidding. Her first car is a 97 Suburban. I accidentally crashed. She sent me to the store for snacks. Ouch. We had a 90s model Suburban. It was white. It had the what do you call them? We called them what, barn doors or some shit like that. Had the two doors on the back. But yeah, we had one like that way back. Lifted. I want to say it had 17s or 18s on it at the time. Four-wheel drive, obviously. Horse 5.7, takes a lick and keeps on the ticking. 700 R4, don't take too much of a licking. Let's see. It was a good truck, though. Lasted a good while. Lots of room, though. Ended up trading it. Well, I sold it and then ended up getting a TV that I still have to this day. That some bitch it was a Mitsubishi TV. I'm able to work on it and everything. It actually has a really beautiful picture on it. To this day, it still does. What's up, Unknown Nomad? How you doing? Yeah, wow, I know, man. Yeah. I would say that one paid itself off pretty quick. It's the only TV I've had for a long time. Even though it was a projection screen, it was like a really good one, you know. The Mitsubishi, like, it was almost 90 inches. It's like 80, I want to say 87, 88 inches. And it's not that deep either, man. It's like, it's damn near, it's probably about a foot and a half, I want to say. About a foot and a half thick. So it's not obnoxiously thick like those other ones. But I love it. All I've had to do in the past almost 20 years now that I've owned this TV, I've only had to put 2 bulbs in it. That's it. Beautiful picture. Let's see, my first car I ever drove was an 89 Ford Festiva. Yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me about that. Engine was from a Kia, 3 cylinders, great car. The manual was so fun when you turn the AC on the. Yes, they did not have much power, but they were damn good on gas. Yeah, should be. Yeah, no kidding, dude. I bought her a 2017 Suburban. 2017, you can get away with the 5.3 or the 6.0, whichever one you got in there. Maybe if you got lucky, you got a 6.2. Rub it in, why don't you? If you do. Anyhow, but they're great engines. But get rid of that what do you call it? Shit. Active fuel management. Get rid of that shit, and you'll have a long-lasting engine. Because that shit'll chew up a camshaft. Yeah, it's awful. They took a reliable engine and made it unreliable because of that shit. 55 to 65 miles per gallon, easy. Yeah, no kidding, dude. I'm gonna be glad when they roll back all this emission shit. Yeah, I'm not against, making things more efficient and making it cleaner and whatnot. I'm not against that. I'm against the method they're using to do it. It's very unreliable. Very unreliable. It's so unreliable that government don't do it to itself. But they force us to do it. There's got to be better ways, and there are better ways. But they just somebody's got a hold on that part of the economy, I guess. Lobbyists. Sorry. My personal vehicle is a 79 K10. See, I have a 66 C10. It's got a 383 stroker. Weird transmission choice. Don't knock me just yet. I know not to get on it. It will strip every gear I got out in it, but it's an NV 3500. I wanted to cruise. I live at Pie, I want to cruise. Yeah, I just know my limits with that transmission. I will destroy that transmission if I really got onto it. Because it's not built. It's just a stock NV 3500. It's got that highway gear that is sweet. The old 79 K10. But I got my daily driver, which is still down in Mississippi. I'm gonna have to break down and drive there today, which we probably will be doing a live stream on that too. But I don't know, because I'm feeling better, but at the same time, that truck's gonna beat me up on the way back. But I daily drive a 98 4-door K7500 Chevy with a Caterpillar engine and an NV 5500 transmission. It's got a Dana rear axle. Now, I haven't looked at the gear, but judging by what I could feel from the freaking pedal and how slow it is, I'm going to say it's about a 456, I'm going to say. It's going to be somewhere in that range. 450, somewhere around that range, because it's redonkulously low, or high, I mean. I want to drop down to in the 300 somewhere. I'm going to say with an NV 5500, I want to say I could probably get away with a around the 340s maybe. That'd be nice. I still got some work to do to that truck. I've been looking for a front bumper for it. I want to put one of them big old service bumpers on it. Like what you see on them bucket trucks and shit like that. They got the little platform in the front, you can walk on, and it's got all the extra shit you can rig up to the front of it, winches and all that good stuff. That's why I hadn't reduced the leaf spring on the front yet. I did one on the back. I made it ride a lot better. But it's got 3 springs up front. I want to reduce one of them down to like a normal 2, that way it rides a lot better. But I want to get that bumper on first, because it's going to be some weight on that bumper. So I want to try that first before I do anything. And 71 Cadillac DeVille, only used on Sunday morning and special events. Oh shit, you got a land barge. You got the old land barge. I bet that son of a bitch floats. Well, the rain kind of subsided. Let's scoot back out here. Enjoy those clouds. Y'all remember that commercial? They said it was driven by an old lady, this and that. They're trying to sell a car, and then it cuts to where she's driving it, and she is wild as hell, wilder than anybody else on the road, jumping the car, taking it through ditches and shit. I laughed so hard at that commercial. What is it, buddy? Yeah, it was. I like the change of scenery. Yeah, buddy. Try to get out here to where it actually picks up the clouds. That's what I like. I gotta scoot back though every time it rains. I love my old blue truck. It's been a good one. I got it connected to the ambulance right now. I gotta go get that thing. Yeah, I was gonna do it this weekend, but freaking had a busted wing. You dislike seatbelts? Oh yeah, they're rolling now. They are rolling, dude. It's like a gentle breeze down here, but I'd hate to be up there. What was it, pre-69? I think they didn't have them. My truck didn't have them. My old 66, but hell, I put some lap belts in there. Still ain't gonna save you. They'll keep you in the truck, but you're gonna be smacking some very hard metallic shit. I think what was that? 70? What was it? 70 what? 71. Didn't they have a padded dash at that point? They had that like kind of softish dash. I know around 79 or 69 when they went to seatbelts and all that being the standard and all that, they started doing upgrades to the interiors like that. You know, they were giving more padding in the dash and, you know, areas you can hit. I don't know if they did it in 71. Being a Cadillac, they probably used to. My wife will throw a fit if I'm not wearing a seatbelt. Man, it's more of a habit for me. We gotta drive a lot. Everywhere we go, now, there's so many idiots on the road, man. You'd be surprised. I can't tell you how many times, you know, I've been with Ferenzio. We carpool, and we almost hit somebody damn near on the daily. You have people at the last second wanting to jump out there and pull out in front of you. Some people not paying attention, they'll cross all the way into your lane. Oncoming. Well, you'd be surprised what you see when you have to drive every single freaking day for a long period, too, because we have to drive sometimes. On a short trip is around an hour and a half, you know. On a long trip, 2 hours, 3 hours. If we're down in Alabama, that'd be 4 hours. So, yeah. You'd be surprised what you come across. So it's just a habit for me. I'd sure hate to go through the windshield. What does it for me is when you see videos of people ejecting from cars, man, they'll fly way up in the air, man. When they come back down, yeah, I ain't about that. I think I'll pass on that one. And just being that I crush cars for a living, I know at least with the Suburban and all that, dude, they put up a fight whenever you go try to crush them. And a lot of the ones that we see that come in, you know, wrecked, rolled over, shit like that, they do fare pretty well. Nissans, though, I will say this about a Nissan. They don't hold up. They don't. I understand why my insurance was so high. They have an absolute piss poor safety rating. They might have airbags and all that shit, but that roof, man, it don't take shit to crush that roof down. It don't take much to shred that roof off. I'll pick up my grandson in the Cadillac. This grandson is in 4th grade. Hell yeah. There's a video out there of a Nissan Altima, maybe a Maxima, but one of the two. She's driving down the interstate, and there was a truck flying. I mean, I'm talking flying. Shit, I want to say, let's say she was going 65, 70. He had to have been going at least 85 or 90. You know, drove straight over top that Nissan. Whenever all the dust settled, the Nissan, you could see just the seat sticking up out of the cab. It peeled the whole roof and everything off. He drove over that like it wasn't shit. Killed the lady inside. That dash cam, video exists out there somewhere. That right there was the eye opener for me for Nissan. I was like, damn, dude, they ain't made out of shit. It's like when I'm driving my C7500, I feel pretty damn safe. It's gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me. Oh shit. Oh man, I got rear-ended. Man, they look pretty fucked up back there. It goes back to look at my bumper. Some new black spray paint will fix that. It's solid steel back there. Oh man. Hell, my son loves riding in that truck. We'll strap the seatbelt into it. See, I got the family model C7500. He loves that truck. It's got a straight piped 3116 Caterpillar, and I tell you, dude, it sounds awesome. Yeah, we'll go to the store and all that, man. He loves getting in and out of that truck. How difficult to crash a Cadillac? What you got, the 454? Mama Dukes. Nah, from Tennessee. Accent kind of the same draw. Probably. Yep. Yeah, I'm not far from North Carolina. We all the way out here in West Tennessee. I guess that Appalachian gets out here out this way too. That accent. Yeah. I had a few trips planned out there in the Appalachian Mountains. On the KLR. Beautiful areas up that way. Beware of the banjos, though. Yep, beware of the banjos. You start hearing banjo music, you better throttle up and get on out of there. me and a buddy of mine, Heath. See, he's the one that was with me when I hit that deer. Let's see, it would have been nice up there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, me and Heath, we went out to the Ozarks, man. We hit this little small, teeny little town, and we heard banjos, dude. And we both looked at each other. You know, we had our comms on. We were like, "You hear that?" He says, "I hear that. We gotta get the fuck out of here." No, it was pretty cool though. The little town, man. They all get to. It was still old school out there, dude. It's cool as hell that those places still exist. The whole town just gets together, man, and they'll be over there on the square just playing bands and shit, dude. Oh, we hung out for a minute. It was pretty cool. But we had to pass through, and it wasn't even 20 minutes after that. I smacked that deer at almost 60 miles an hour. Another grandson of 17. Oh shit! About to be out of the house. He's about to fly the coop. See the world. We like hitting the Ozarks though, man, because it's beautiful up there. We start in Arkansas, we end in Missouri. There's one particular trail that I go down. It's 6 hours long from start to finish. And once you go in there, you got this halfway point. I want to camp out in there, but I don't know if I want to do it on the KLR though. I want to do something a lot lighter than that, and I half-ass want to do it on the mini bike. I've been wanting to plan a trip out there on the mini bike, but right now finances are getting kind of in the way right now, so we got to hold off because I really want to go out to Colorado first. Colorado is my bucket list. Black Bears Pass. That one moved in the bunkhouse. Oh shit. Yeah, my biggest bucket list is Black Bears Pass in Colorado. We plan on taking the Tahoe. I made up a little carrier for my mini bikes and my CRF 300L. And I'm probably going to take the CRF 300L. I think I done made my mind up on that. That'll go down I like to take it down there, but the mini bike will be for when we're up here playing around with the the top part of that mountain, you know. Me and my wife and my son, we could all play around on that. I ain't getting close to no edges or nothing, but little mini bike's a good get around bike. And I've done some stupid stuff with a mini bike. By choices. Oh shit. I got my CRF in there. I'm doing the tubeless conversion on it. I hadn't wire wheeled it down yet, but once I do, that's when I'll start. I'll pour rubbing alcohol on it and get it all cleaned up, and then seal it with that 5200, 3M 5200. So far, I did it to my KLR, and it's been holding up so good. It's been well over 500 miles I've been on it. Now, nice part about that is if you get a hole in your tire, all you got to do is plug it like normal. You ain't got to worry about a tube. Good morning, Steven. Oh, hell. Get ready, everybody. The party is here. Father like son. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Hell, Jack and 8% are in here, Steven. Oh, shit. Don't click on it. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. Yeah, we've been having a good morning. We had one guy. Hey, guess what, Steve? We had one guy. We had to get rid of him too. Sucks, but it happens. Yeah. I went back and watched that live stream Friday. Albeit it kind of sucked, the darn foot controls were in the way. It did pretty good as far as vibration goes. I might try something out on the baler. I don't know. We'll see. We might change the view up in the baler because it did not rattle as much. It actually had a pretty decent picture. I kept dropping the shit though, but it had a decent picture. They come out of the woodwork, no kidding. I like seeing you run the excavator, yeah, dude. Yeah, it was fun. Sore, I was hurting, but it was fun. Y'all got to see like a small taste of what I was doing, and I wished I would have started it just a hair bit before that, because before that I knocked down a big ass tree. It was a big one. I got it pushed down the hill though. That's where I was making that pile at. Was right there where that tree was pushed over. But the rest of them, they were kind of small trees. But that's what I was doing that rental one. I wished if I had a suction cup mount, I probably would have been able to do it, but I was rushing through time, man, because they were fixing to come and pick it up. So I had to try to get all that work done as quick as possible. That, and I did dirt work at the very end of it because I started digging out, I was taking advantage of having that bucket and digging all that dirt out so I didn't have to do it on the skid steer. But I got most of it, and that's whenever the guy showed up, and I had to run it back over there, clean it out, fill it up, and send it off. The engine pull on that blue car was fun. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. You know what my boss said? He called me after I was leaving, and he said, "Why didn't you take the wheels off? Man? Were you trying to break the wheels off?" No. I said, "I got it sitting there." He said, "Well, hell, the wheels stuck up all the way in the fender." I said, "Here, pick it up, and it'll fall back out." Yeah, don't go over there with the skid steer. Pick it up. That wheel will come back out of that fender. The shocks are definitely blown on it. Yeah, you can still zip them off. I was taking care of the wheels. I wasn't going to bust them. Top Gear. What's up, Marv? Top Gear is a good show, man. I can't have a dirt bike or an ATV. Oh, man. Yeah, why not? That's a good question, right? Yeah, why not? Wife said no. Kids be too wild on them. I tell you what, here's oh shit, it's starting to rain. We gotta back up, everybody. I'm waterproof. My phone's not waterproof. There we go. Still catch a good view though. There we go. I was gonna say, man, but if you get a chance, get a mini bike. You will do more dumb shit on a mini bike than you ever will anything else. I want an ATV, but they don't give us a lot of legal riding options down here. Yeah. It's been like that around here too, dude. It's no kidding, but you understand in a way because you got a lot of people who just go out there and illegally tear up other people's land. So it makes sense in one way, but it sucks for all the people who want to ride legitimately. You know, it's not gonna tear shit up. Me personally, I don't like mudding. I know, oh shocker, this guy's from the south. He don't like mudding, but I don't. You know, I like technical trails. I like to go through and climb shit, or whatnot. Climb huge mountains, hillsides and mountainsides and shit like that, dude. That's what I'm into. Mudding to me is, well, it's fun every once in a blue moon, but it sucks at the same time, And you got people that go back there in these trails and they just create these big ass slosh pits and shit, dude. Just, that's why people kick them out of their land. That's like I got a neighbor over here. We go down there and fish at his pond, and he lets us ride our four-wheelers back there and our dirt bikes and shit. And I've never once caused a rut, tore up his land or nothing. And if I did, it was fixed. Yeah, I got a tractor and everything. I'll go down there and fix it. Yeah, he knows I take care of his land. That's the only reason he lets me ride back there. It's just respect thing, My wife says I'll do stupid stuff because she needs me to live into my late 70s. No kidding. See, I like trails. Yeah, dude. That's the same here. Me, it's if you can find a long trail that just wanders on forever, that's my happiness right there. That's why that 6-hour trail down in the Ozarks, I love that trail. Because you'll be going, man. And it's 6 hours if you're rolling through it. Like if I'm going about 20, and at the most part like 20 to 25, and I'm telling you that's a lot doing in the mountains, like deep in the mountains. If I'm going about that fast on the KLR, I can make it through that trail if I average that speed in about 6 hours. If you're going a lot slower than that, yeah, you can spend up easily 8 hours in that trail. Easily. But the halfway part, it's not the first creek crossing. It's about I'll say it's about around the third one. There's a good wide one. They got it like concrete in the middle. That's roughly about around the 3-hour mark when you hit that part. There's actually a house back there too. It's not their land. It's actual public, part of the Ozarks. But I mean, shit, they wanted to live way the fuck away from people, man, and they achieved that. When you got to spend 3 hours getting out of your road, damn. The other thing is liability. People get hurt, and yeah, exactly. Trails are fun. I agree. I like mudding. I just hate cleaning and repairing. I understand. Yeah, no kidding, dude. No kidding. Oh my god, dude. That's the downside to mudding. It's so fun when you're doing it. And I like it every once in a blue moon. But that's why I like it every once in a blue moon. Because, man, it is a hell of a show trying to clean that shit up. And you got to deep clean that shit, too, man. Because it's all in your frame rails and all that. Mudding is fun, but you can go do that where they're set up for it. We had a place called Bikini Bottoms down here that was pretty cool. Yeah, mud race on a mud complex. Steen, you're right. Yeah, me and my wife wake up late for church. My wife said stay home today. Hell yeah. See, in Mexico, I did this Jeep safari where we forded a river in the Jeeps. That was fun. Pressure washer. Oh, pressure washer is your friend when it comes to mud. Oh, shit. I don't know if I told y'all yet or not. I probably have, though. We got a little spring popping up down here. Just happened out of nowhere. Way down in that basin over there. I thought when it was super dry like it has been, like yesterday was the first rain we actually got was towards the evening. But before yesterday, we had like a solid week with no rain. Solid week and a half with no rain. Well, it's still flooded down there in that field. Yeah, dude. I went up on the hillside where it's a lot higher than the lower level. I dug down a little bit, and sure enough, it filled up with clean water. So I guess I have a spring now. Been living here since 2011, 2012. Now I got a spring. That's gonna make it rough on my neighbor. So he cuts the field for hay for his cows. I don't know how he's gonna do it this year. Cause it's sloppy right there. All where that's at, it just stays sloppy wet. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's neat for sure. Well, I see. I noticed there was always a crevice there, just like a little bit of crevice towards the center of the field, and now it's all like just like golly, it's got water coming out of it. So, see where that goes. See, I noticed before all the green grass got here, it was really green all in that area. You could see kind of where it runs down to that little small, teeny little pond down there, in the bottom. But yeah. It was green all the way up from where that hillside is, where I dug down at, all the way down to the basin, and then all the way out towards that pond. It was just like a green slush. And then everything else got green, literally overnight. My family do trails. I will take a horse. I will take horses. Oh, speaking of horses, so we drove past a place. Old, I want to say it was they called it a trading post or something like that out there in Arkansas. I want to say it was. Well, we was heading out to one of the trails in the Ozarks, and they actually give horse rides to the Ozarks. And my wife saw that, and I told her, I said, "Oh, that's cool." Anyhow, I didn't let her know I was keeping note on it. So I saved it in my maps. And I took and her birthday present was it was a piece of paper. It had coordinates on it. I wrapped it up in several boxes, like it was a big box all the way down to that little small box, and it was like a little strip of paper that had the coordinates out on it. I said, type that into Google Maps. She typed it in, and poop, it popped up, and she was like, "What is that?" I said, "Well, that's that place you saw that had all the horses." She says, "No." Sure enough, dude, I took her out there, and I already had it booked up, and she went on a ride, her and her sister through the Ozarks on a horse. I kept little man, so we went, me and little man, we went on a side adventure. We went down the road, and there was this waterfall deal there. It's really awesome. So me and little man, we enjoyed that, and while they were out riding horses, she absolutely loved that. And honestly, for the price of it, I'll do it again. It was actually very cheap, considering what you get. Me and my wife have a favorite grandson. No kidding. Yep. Yeah, I say that was worth it. That was last year. See the birds coming back in. Y'all can see them. Probably not. Oh yeah, it was an awesome present, she said. That's what she said. Anyhow, that night. Ah! The one in fourth grade. Yeah. Anyhow, we got another one on the way. I guess the present was a little too good. Oh man. How'd that song go? Thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven at a... No, we ain't day drinking. We Gold Peak drinking. Shit looks like Jack Daniels, though. You ever want to end up in jail real quick? Fuck around and find out. When you get pulled over for something else, roll your window down, look at the officer, stone cold sober now. Look at the officer, said, I like you, officer. You're a good guy. A really good guy. And then take a drink of some sweet tea that looks like Jack Daniels. So anyhow, after you drop the soap... Ah. What happened was... It was a prank, officer, I swear. Spoiling is not in my nature. I love playing, what's that? I don't even know what that is. I was a cop. I only know yes sir, no sir in that situation. No kidding, dude. No kidding. Remember Gabriel Iglesias? He said that if you know he says don't drive drunk, but he says, but if you know that you're fucked, try to have fun. Play with the officer. If you got like some super tinted back windows, swap over to the passenger seat and just sit there. Where's the driver? Where's the driver? I don't know. He just went. Ah. Yep, old Fluffy. Yep. Damn. Oh. Damn. Oh my gosh. I hadn't made it to that level yet. Whenever you're walking towards that elevator door and everybody inside is like, oh hell no. When they sell you a t-shirt that's got the dinosaur tag on the back. Oh my god, dude, I do. Yeah, I used to watch him way back. I don't know where he went now. I guess he's still doing it. I used to watch him, Jeff Dunham, Jeff Dunham, and fuck. Some names are escaping me right now. course, I loved what's his name? Michael Winslow. Michael Winslow. I think that's my favorite one as far as voice impressions go. He posts clips on YouTube every so often, and he's still touring. Oh, okay. Yeah, Peanut. Yeah, Walter is my favorite. Yeah, buddy. I actually have a Walter doll. Still works to this day. No shit, and the batteries are from when I got it, and that was back in. Oh my god, that was back in like 16. Let me go grab it real quick. Jose Jalapeno on a stick. No, I don't. I don't have him. I don't have pepper on a stick. What's up, Certified? Oh shit! Hey, Certified. Hey, you don't strike me as a grumpy old man. No kidding. My grandsons are always outside, endless in the rain. There he is. He sits down, you know.
Ow, jerk.
Still works. It's a little helmet I used to, my Chihuahua, they used to ride with me on the bike. Right here. That was her helmet. There he is. Oh.
April Fool's, dumbass.
Ah. Jose Jalapeno on a stick. There's a fun argument between Peanut and Jose. Jose's ultimate put down of Peanut is Muppet reject. No kidding. Of course, everybody loves Ahmed. Yep. Yep. The dead terrorist. Yep. Who blew himself up at the gas pump. Oh yeah, old Jeff Dunham, dude.
Shut the hell up.
All right. I have a little, yeah, yeah, he does. Ah. Yeah, let me go put this up real quick. Normally sits on the car. Oh man, there's some good shows. Silence, I kill you. Hey, Ghost, what's up, Ghost? When they were in the Middle East, Ahmed goes, "Good evening, infidel." I mean, people. Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, that dude was crazy. Love the car they had him in, dude. That old wasn't a rat ride, it was a hot ride. I forget the darn car. I remember it was I want to say Ford, probably 30s model they used. But yeah, that shit was pretty fire. Oh yeah, pretty much. Because they're are both here now. The party started. I can't do it on my own. No kidding, dude. Yeah, dude. It's supposed to get bad this evening, but I ain't even gonna call it, dude. Because we've been getting lucky here lately. That shit's been splitting all around us. But we just watching the clouds. We enjoying the view, hanging out. That's all we do. I didn't even put storm watch because of that. I was like, yeah, we ain't doing that. Oh. Car was awesome, and my coffee is ready. Hell yeah! Oh shit, we're all fired up now. I've been praying for rain. It's been raining here. We've been pretty lucky. And I mean, the second it rained yesterday, dude, these trees just bloomed out. Old pecan tree, it's always a late bloomer, but the all these other ones out here, they are getting green. I woke up at 11 p.m. Oh shit! I have an ice cold Dr. Pepper here. Was pissing and hailing, and all hell breaking loose outside from the storms. Ouch. Yeah, they had Tennessee listed up. I started following a local guy here in Tennessee. He's from West Tennessee. Yeah, he showed where it was supposed to get really freaking bad for us. I don't know. We'll see. It changes so much, man. You can't really put a finger on it. You have one prediction 1 second, and a few hours later, it's completely changed. We'll see, though. Okay, well, just Google SPC Outlook Day 1. Hell yeah. Spent yesterday doing a little bit of sketchy vehicle hauling. A friend of mine was here last week to pick up some vehicles he was exporting from here to Norway. Oh, shit. No, I don't. Certified. No, I don't. Turn the pink to one of the things. Sorry. What'd I say? I didn't say nothing. And you'll see that you are currently in the 3rd level of risk with a 10% significant tornado in your area. Ew. Don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I'm helping him with the logistics. Yesterday, I was driving his 2013 Silverado to the shipper with a 30-year-old Harley Softail in the bed. Messed part is it's a short bed pickup. Ooh. That's going to be interesting trying to figure that out. Y'all are importing or exporting a 2013 Chevy. Oh, shit. Y'all going to be the cat's meow over there in Norway. SPC Outlook Day 1. That's Storm Prediction Center Day 1 is for today. Yeah. That's why he does it. Hell yeah, dude. It's going to be different over there. Yeah, Day 1. Yeah, today. All right. Well, if they're calling for it, you can click city so you can get a general idea. Then you can click a categorical tornado, hail, or wind. Oh, okay. Well, ouch. I know what I saw on that one guy I was following on. He's on Facebook, and I popped on there, and I don't know. He started popping up. I don't know. Every time I go to Marketplace, before you go to Marketplace, when you pop on your main page, it's always right there at the top. And I looked into it. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, he was calling for everybody be ready. Because it's going to be pretty bad. That's what he's saying. Oh, yeah. Confirmed. Yeah, he sells them for almost 2 times what he pays for them here. Oh, shit. Numerous severe thunderstorms are expected today and tonight across a broad portion of the southeast, lower mid-Mississippi Valley to the Ohio Valley and the southern Great Lakes. Yeah. Facebook has become real spammy. Yeah, they have. But yeah, dude, it's supposed to be an outbreak. They're saying according to Ryan Hall, he's kind of clickbaity though. But according to him on the last one I watched, because I don't watch all the ones leading up, because man, he'll try to, he just wants to do it for the sponsors and shit. In my personal opinion, in it, as far as like trying to bloat out a video. But every time I go to watch him, man, it's like it's just not really, he's kind of saying the same shit he said for the past 3 or 4 videos. I really care about the one as it's getting here, because that's the one that matters to me. But so far, yeah, ain't nothing really changed. It's supposed to be pretty bad. Multiple swaths of widespread damaging winds appear likely. Large to very large hail, rain, thunderstorms, tornadoes will also occur with supercells. A few of these tornadoes could be strong. Yeah, don't watch him. He's a fear mite. Yeah, he is, dude. So I started noticing that. I liked it at first, but then he kind of pissed me off one night. He called out over our area. Like, I'm talking like right over our area. It was getting shitty bad, like horribly bad. And I understand he was tired, but at the same time, it's kind of fucked up to leave somebody hanging. He said, yeah, we got rotation over here. He called out my county and where it was at. And I was like, oh, fuck. And you know what he did? He said that and then immediately started talking about his truck that they got for storm chasing and shit. And they were kind of walking around that and looking it over and everything. I'm like, well, what about the fucking rotation that's happening right above our fucking head? Yeah. If we have a hurricane coming, we get tons of notifications if I'm taking the convertible out or going to the beach. Check the weather app on my phone. Otherwise, I don't care. Yeah. He said, don't be scared, be prepared, but he uses keywords that brings fear into people unnecessarily. Yeah. Don't be scared, then listen to me scaring you for the next 30 minutes. No kidding. What's up, Ryan? Let's see. I run the same software on my PC that local TV weather stations use. I don't like that Twister movie. The tornadoes could do all that damage, but couldn't rip. I know, man. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I'm new to the chat. Oh yeah, dude, you're good. You're good. Welcome to the chat, buddy. We're just hanging out today, but we crush cars, run machinery, all that good stuff. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that. But yeah, normally when we get back on the baler, we'll be back to our normal, regularly scheduled destruction. Yeah, it is, dude. It kind of exploded on that one that I did Friday, where I was pushing pulling the trees up, making room for more cars, and when I crushed that blue car. But yeah, dude. Coming from someone that went to school for storm chasing, let me just put this out there. Wish I hadn't missed the first 2 streams. Stupid work expecting me to do to work. No kidding, dude. No, dude, you're good. That's why I made them public for you. Oh, dude, 10 million. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. We'll see where it goes. I appreciate that, Ryan. Yeah, I made them public so you can see it. I wasn't gonna leave you hanging on that one. The best free weather app you can have on your phone is My Radar. Yeah, so you said that before. I need to do that because that freaking weather, what comes with your phone sucks ass. And I used to have Fox Memphis, weather. They suck ass. College Channel was about the size when I found it, actually a little smaller. He got to 30,000 subs. No kidding. He went live this morning, by the way. I checked him out. You need to check your emails. I swear, dude, I'm the world's worst at emails, man. I am. I'll admit it. I will admit it. It's no secret. Yeah, Ghost, I'm gonna download that my radar. Because, man, I need something better than what I got. For sure. Be prepared when it takes off. I use my radar one too. Yep. Yeah, he just started doing live streams. Yeah, it hadn't been too long. Shit, we've been doing it for what, about 4 or 5 months now? Maybe 6 months doing the live streams. You sharpening your claws on that tire? So be prepared when it takes off. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So it's gonna suck too, man, because it's gonna be like, the chat will be flying and everything. So I'm gonna try to catch everybody, So I super apologize ahead of time in advance if I miss you. I'll try to catch you. That's why I got y'all labeled. Let's see. Think you and Cowboy would get along. He's actually from Arkansas originally, so next state over. Yeah, no kidding, dude. So that's awesome. I have 3 weather radios in my house. Damn, well, hey, it's one of your biggest things, man. Shit, we'll have to go out storm chasing one day, dude. Cause I really want to do that. He done talk me into it. Real good guy. Yeah, I bet he went live this morning. I watched him. He was filming a trailer with a what was that on it? Hell, I can't remember. I guess it was an engine or some shit like that. But anyhow, he had something on a trailer and it actually broke the trailer. Anyhow, yeah, the chat will get out of control by then. If it takes off, then you're famous and only read super chats that people pay for it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to people. I'm gonna try to catch everybody I can. I gotta watch Certified though. That's why I got his ass labeled. Ah. Oh crap! Then I have to pay for save license plates. No, you're. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, holy shit. Well, I know you like license plates, so I'll keep an eye. I'm sorry, Certified. No, you wouldn't have to pay, man. If I see a license plate, I'll like, hey, Steven, you there? Yeah. Yeah, you got my ass looking for license plates now. Something I never thought I'd be doing, but here I am looking at license plates. I'll be driving down the road. Oh, check that plate out. Steven like that. For anybody that don't know, Steven has a 379 Peterbilt, and we got a plate it's a yellow plate, commercial plate that has 379 on it. Next step, get you to start a collection. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll make it there yet. And then probably a year later, hey man, check out my license plate collection. Curse you, Stan! Keep an eye out for a 2016 Ford Edge Vapor canister for me. All right, bet. Jack Fox, very nice. Yes, very nice, yes. Oh, man. Yep, we ripped the 379 plate off a semi-truck bumper, which makes it even more appropriate. Yeah, no kidding. It's a yellow plate with black numbers. It's really awesome looking. Got a little bit of damage to it, though. It was not used as a broom, though, or a getter stick. Mississippi commercial plate, yep. My wife. My wife. My wife. Oh, man. You'll never get this. You'll never get this. Na, 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 na. In the trade, we don't call that damage. We call that patina. Okay, so I don't see storms hitting you until 11 p.m. Yeah, that's what sucks, man. The ones at night. Because the bad part is I'll have to be asleep for work. So what I'll do, I'll probably set my phone up. I'll set my wife's alarm so I can still wake up, on time. But which 9 times out of 10 I just wake up anyways. But anyhow. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I could be well in bed by then. But I'll set my live stream up to where y'all are looking out the window, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have the battery bank charging through a power strip, you know, a surge protector. Anyhow, I'll have that battery bank charging, and then y'all will be charging off the battery bank itself. So if the power was to cut, y'all still have power. Let me know if you find a valid license plate for California. See what happened was. What happened was that what had happened. The had part's almost silent. What happened was. Oh man. Oh, they asleep at 11 p.m. Yeah, my ass is old. Anyhow, I rarely get to bed before 2 a.m. After I delivered the Silverado and the Harley, my friend Sean took me home and sat here watching Star Trek. No kidding. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm an early riser. I'm up anywhere from 4 to 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Well before 6. It's rare I sleep until 6. That's why I missed the beginning of this live stream. I was asleep. No kidding. No kidding. Surprised Chop ain't on. Which, yeah, he's probably got shit to do anyways. Let's see. I'm only at 6 a.m. Up at 6 a.m. whenever I have a maintenance window at work. Yeah, I normally get up at 4. See, I'm early, dude. That's normally the time I get up. Which I try to keep it early-ish. The only reason, because it sucks when you got to go back and forth on times. That's why I told my boss, I said, look, man, I said, I understand you like people coming in 8 to 5, you know. I got to at least do 7 to 4, you know. He's got enough people working out there to where it don't matter anymore, but it's rough when you got to do that 2-hour jump versus just an hour jump. It's a lot easier when it's just an hour. That's like night shift going to day shift. That shit sucked worse than anything. Back when I was doing that kind of work. I worked 9 days in a row. Passed out Saturday around 6 p.m. Woke up at 11. Ooh. Ooh. How many people work for your boss now? Shit, he just hired a couple of people. Shit, there's 3, 4, 6 people out there now. He works on like a boat. Yeah. That, and he's an OnlyFans model. He sells feet pics and all that good stuff. He's got one where he's got a toe, you know, with a thong on it. It's crazy. I had to pay decent money just to see that. Sad. No, he works on boats, boat motors, shit like that. Yeah. Yachts. Big shit, too. Little shit to big shit. Yeah, it's getting on up there. Like I said, see, you got me and Frenzio. We're the 2 of the 6, but we're kind of separate, you know. Again, we're on the other half of the company under a different name, and we travel. So I mean, but when we're not traveling, we're back there working amongst everybody else. Even though any type of machine work or anything like that they always toss us home. So like when it comes down to clearing land, dirt work, shit like that, it's always us. Friend's boss has a yacht. He told my friend that he can borrow it any time, but he has to cover the fuel bill. That thing will go through $10,000 in diesel in a weekend. Holy shit! What kind of yacht? That's a ship. It's not a yacht, that's a ship. Sees that boat pulling into the harbor. Everybody else is like, oh, hell no. Damn. I guess why they call it a super yacht. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Shit rolling into the harbor like a Titanic. just not as brittle. Dude, down here in Florida, those things are freaking common. No kidding, dude. You sail down the new river in Fort Lauderdale, and you see them moored all over the place. These guys out here on gas spend around $3,000 to $5,000 on a week of boating. That's a few tax brackets for mine, buddy. That's a few tax brackets for mine. I'm gonna drain the van. Hoorah, I'm back. Rich people down here makes me jealous. Shit, I'd be rubbing shoulders with them. Maybe they can teach me a thing or two. Puppy dog. Oh, there she is. Yeah. Those big boats have normally 2 diesel engines. Then you have the generators, but some have 4 instead of 2. Damn. Anyhow, me on my little small little John boat out there, living life to the fullest. See, I can live on this boat too. Look, I got a tent. Hey, look, I got a full bathroom too. Shit, all I gotta do is dip this this bag in the river. That's my shower, and yeah, I got a bucket. I got a bucket. It's got a toilet seat on it, and scented bags. Oh man, it cost me $30 in gas all weekend. I think his has 2 engines for propulsion and 1 generator. Oh shit! I've been tempted to pick up an older boat, something more reasonable like a 30-footer. I know where a few pontoon boats are sitting at my boss's place. He's got one that needs the whole deck redone. Pretty much everything on top redone, but the pontoons are in great shape. It's a long one. He's got another one. It's nice, but it's one of the ones that has all the fiberglass and shit that comes out, and you really can't modify it like the old school one. So he got that old school one, so he can actually make it work with his wheelchair. But yeah, he's gonna end up selling that other one. Like I said, it's nice, but it won't fit his wheelchair. And he don't want to cut the fiberglass and all that shit. You know, that's all up there for the control panel and all the seating and all that. He don't want to cut none of that. So he'd rather just take and redo that one that has the that's the old school one. It's got just a flat deck. It's just a blank slate, you know. It's got all the railings and everything, so that's nice. But at least it'll be more open for him. I've been tempted to. Oh yeah. There's tons of them on Marketplace, but I don't know much about boats. Maybe I should just get a jet ski instead. Jet skis are fun, dude. And I know there's a guy. Now, me personally, would I ever get in the Mississippi River with a jet ski? Absolutely not. But there was a guy who traveled up and down the Mississippi River with a 3-seater jet ski. Had a cooler on the back. He camped out there and everything, dude. He go all the way up the river and back. Spend all his time on the river. He'd hit an island. He'd camp for the night, and then he'd leave out in the morning. Keep on going, either up or downstream. What, the Mississippi River? Oh, you can end up quick. You can end up going in the Mississippi River, dude. That river constantly changes. Each of those outboards are around $70K each. Jesus. But yeah, dude, Mississippi River, you don't play with it. You fall in there, your chances of not coming back are decently high. Depends on where you're at in the river, but yeah, your chances of coming back up, because that's actually a pretty decent current that's out there. And then of course it's a mud river, so it's always changing. Not to mention all the cities, outlets, and sewers and shit pour off into that river. So that's another reason why I wouldn't jump in it or be in it. But yeah, there's been stories around here where well, there was a sheriff out here that lived out this way. Him and his kids and his friends' kids were down there. They were all riding 3-wheelers out there along the banks. And you can't even be around the river, dude. Just the bank will swallow you. The ground just lets go. Boom, you're underground. They were out there riding 3-wheelers. His quit, so he was working on it. Kids rode past him and everything, and next thing you know, it took 3-wheelers and all. They were gone. It just opened up, a big pocket just opened up. They went under. It closed back up on top, and that was it. That's why I don't do that. I don't do that river. Each of those outboards will end up in the crusher one day. No kidding. So both my jet skis. Still have my boat though. It's only 17 foot. Friend's dad has a 29 Tiara we used to go out on. Unfortunately, 2 of them had a fallen out, and we no longer do that. Yeah, I hear you didn't realize it was that dangerous. Yeah, dude, it's constantly changing. There's cavities that's under that river that's just highly unheard of. How deep they go. It's constantly eroding. They're trying to fix that problem, but as of right now, I wouldn't get in it or around it. I wouldn't even stand on the bank of it. That's how much I don't trust it. And what did it for me? We were down there swimming one day. This is before the fear kind of developed, but in the exact same spot that we were swimming, another guy and his dog was out there a week after we were, and the river opened up right there, swallowed him. They found him later on. He ended up popping back up. I think it was like a day or 2 later, and they was able to retrieve his body. Maybe I'll skip the jet skis and book a ride on a paddle boat instead. No kidding. I have a few friends actually, but they never seem to have time for it. Yep. Or when they do, I don't have time. Cheaper that way. Yeah, it is. The boat is just a hole in the water. You can. Yep. As Ghost would say, because he's gonna pull out the technical shit. He's gonna say it's a hull, Hull, in the water to throw your money into. Break out another 1,000. No kidding, dude. It's expensive, dude. That's like my Sea-Doo I had. I had a 2019 GTI, what was it? GTI 130, I want to say it was. Or GTX 130. Okay, I'm not much on Sea-Doos, alright? So I think it was a GTI or GTX 130 or something like that. Anyhow, it was a 4-stroke. I love the cooling system. I will say this. I did like the cooling setup on that thing. That was actually pretty slick what they did there with the heat sinks, pretty much, on the bottom of the Sea-Doo. I was originally going in there for a Spark, but I couldn't pass the deal up on that. What you would give for a Spark is what I gave for that one. Because it was a 2019 and a 21, I want to say, lineup. But anyhow, started making payments on that, but man, the only downside to a jet ski, or especially around here, man, there's a long swath of time you can't use it. Paying monthly payments on it and not being able to enjoy it, it kind of sucks. Then I started finding more of a need to, hey, you know, I'd rather commute with it, but you can't really take a jet ski down the road. I hopped on it with it when it was on the trailer, and I fired it up, and I tried to go out the shed with it, but it just wouldn't move. So I said, well, this is kind of pointless. Yeah, it only works in the water. Who would have thunk? But yeah, so I ended up I traded the thing in. It only had 5 hours on it. I only went up the river a few times, went out to Beach Lake, played out there on it and whatnot. But anyhow, ended up getting rid of it, and I traded it for a brand spanking new bike. KLR 650, the orange one that I crashed and totaled. Yeah. traded dead even. They even paid the tags and everything on it. I didn't even give what they were asking for that bike for that jet ski. But you know what was really sucky? Was after I sold that, or after I traded that jet ski, I don't know how they did it, but they were able to get like a hair over what that bike was worth for it. I was like, damn, dude, that's nuts. Because I bought it when it was brand spanking new, and I didn't even give like what the original price of the thing was. I don't know. Boat break out another 1,000. I got you. I got you, Ghost. I should probably get an RV first, aka money drain on wheels. Yes. My cat is intrigued with your dog. No kidding. Yeah, I got another cat here that's intrigued with that dog too. He might pop back up. Point of pride for me, got all my vehicles paid off. The only thing I'm still making payments on is my mortgage. Solution, fill the shed with water. Yes. Bonus, you know, you now have an indoor pool. Oh, hell, here comes Ghost. That's a thing now. Oh my god, dude, I can't believe that's an actual thing. Because that's possible. Let me run and grab something real quick. Oh. You know what we can say about that Ghost? I was just thinking it over. That's a beer belly. She's special. Tired of game over? No kidding. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be the beer belly right there. Ain't that how we feel after eating, like either smashing down a bunch of burgers or eating a bunch of shit, you know, that we should be eating? Drinking a 24 pack of beer, you can hold it down. That's what you look like right there. So it makes sense, you know what? There is a place for it. That's not a pregnant dude, that's a dude that has a beer belly. He's having to hold it because it's sore. I'm not fat, I'm pregnant. Hell yeah, I'm due any moment now. My sister has maternity pics. I took her and her husband out to this place that has like an overlook. And she wanted to get maternity pics with this is when she was having her first son. And I was being funny. I got Andy to hold the phone. And I tied my shirt up. You know how you can tie your shirt up into like a little bra? And I pushed my belly out as hard as I could. So I had a little pregnant belly. And I walked up to her, we faced each other, and he took a picture, man. That shit was so funny. She still has that picture to this day. That was back when I had hair. I thought it was a pregnant dude, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Junior. No kidding. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Ah, get that baby out of me. Ah. Come on. You got to get it out of there. remember that old movie. They were experimenting with something. Somehow he actually got pregnant. Dude, a lifetime in the U.S. and he still can't speak English. Dude, no, it's cool. That's what he's known for. That's why we love him. Thought he was known for bodybuilding, marrying Kennedy, and becoming the governor or the governator. Yeah, but it was the accent that did it. He was a hell of a bodybuilder, though. Dude had the darn guns, I'll tell you that much. I gotta find that. Heard an interview with him in German once. No shit. Yeah, I gotta find that. It would be interesting hearing his accent in a different language. I mean, it'd probably sound way more fluent, but it's still, yeah. Knowing, just knowing, and then putting the with it. I used to be able to do that voice really good, though. Come on, we got to get out of here. I used to be able to do it so good, man. You know the little boy in Shrek. What was it, the third? Yeah, there are. I swear, people were always asking me to do that voice. I always do the voice. But nah, I ain't doing that voice no more. Okay, I'll do it again. Hey, Lilo. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's up, Ryan? You're back. Hell yeah, dude. Kira's like, well, I'm here too. Hey, my sweetie. Her so sweet. Her said, yeah, may I have some? Yes, you may. Ooh, oh, I'm sorry, big pop. There you go. There you go. Oh, her the sweetie. Mwah. Glad that flea and tick stuff's kicking in. Or said, can I have some more? Yes, you may. May you have some more? There you go. All gone. You finished it off. Yeah. Her's an angel. Oh, her's an angel. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch. That's that pira. That's that pira. Oh, your buddy's calling you. Hear that cat? She's like, no, save me. Save me away from the cat. Get me away from the cat. Ah, that's the one that talks. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, baby doll. I wasn't calling you. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hey, buddy. Here's Tiger. That's Hey You, the one that's talking. Wish I could have a dog or a cat. Stupid allergies. I hear you, dude. What are you doing, Hey You? There's some big old cats too, man. Their heads are a little bit bigger than my fist. They done got big. This one right here will let my son crawl all over him. He'll come in there when he sees my son, he'll plop down on his side. And my son will just go over there and just play with him. My wife was wanting to get him fixed, and I was like, no, I wouldn't change nothing about him. You might get him fixed, he might become the meanest cat on the planet, because I mean, I kind of would be if I got my balls chopped off. Anyhow. No, if they are the way they are, I'd leave them just... They don't stay inside anyway, so I ain't got to worry about it. Yep, I'm fortunate I ain't got to worry about that. So you must have the bad allergies, like the ones where you get all, you know, close your throat and the puffy faced and all that. That's how my sister is with cats. She ended up having to get rid of her cat. She just developed it out of nowhere. All of a sudden, she was allergic. So I got a lower room. It's a garage that's been kind of converted back into the house a little bit, but it's still a garage. All my dogs stay in the garage. I don't let them in the house. They'll come in every now and then, but yeah, I don't let them live in there. Yeah, I don't want my son, you know, having problems. Not to mention hair and all that, dude. It's hell cleaning up, especially this time of year when they're shedding their coats. I don't take no chances. But he loves to play with them. He'll come out here, he'll play with them, come in the garage and play with them. So I get asthma attacks from dogs. I have medication that helps for a while so I can pet a dog and such, but I have to wash my hands afterwards. My cat allergy isn't as severe, mainly runny eyes and constant sneezing. Oh, shit. So you're like, what's his name off of Cat in the Hat? Achoo! 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 Ah. Son of a babe. Yeah, after a while around a cat, I will be. No kidding. No kidding, dude. I've been fortunate with that. I ain't had to worry about that. I don't know what it is though. There's a patch of green in my yard. So I save it for the last when I cut my yard because every time I hit this one patch, I don't know what's different about it. It looks just like the rest. But when I hit that one patch, every single time I go into a sneezing fit. So I try to hit it. And I try to get away from it as fast as possible. Kind of like when you're younger dating days. You try to hit it real fast and then get away from it. I did find some cats I'm not allergic to, but they're about 500 pounds and have black stripes. Not very practical house pets. No, unless you're Mike Tyson. I kind of fear for that tiger's safety, you know? I mean, golly. No, dude. Them cats, man, they're massive. One swap and you're dead. That poor tiger wound up locked in the bathroom. Ouch. Yeah, Mike Tyson said they're very they like one person and that be it. You know, he said they don't. They're like a mate for life type deal. You know, once they befriend you, that's it. You know, you're the only one. He said they have to go everywhere. They're high maintenance. He says you got to be with them every single day. You can't lapse. Oh, Mike Tyson and Hangover, yeah. Yep. Yeah, he says you ain't never smelt a fart until a tiger farts on you. He said that's a rough one. He said, "Oh, geez." I think he was on the Joe Rogan podcast when he said that. I want to say it was Joe Rogan he was on. He was on a podcast when he said that. He said, "Jesus, it's one of the worst smells." Tigers will befriend multiple people, but yeah, you have to be around them constantly. If a tiger turns his back on you, it's not a fart. You have to worry about it. It's more of a golden shower situation. Yeah, no kidding. That tiger really loves you. They mark you. Oh, man. I remember my grandfather. I don't know why he had this snake, but he did. It's got to be the biggest snake I've ever seen in my life. And I remember this number because when they measured it out, this is how big this snake had gotten. When I say he raised jackrabbits to feed this snake, he raised jackrabbits to feed the snake. Whenever he got rid of it, and the reason he got rid of it, this snake was so big, he actually built a whole ass dog kennel that's meant to fit like 4 or 5 dogs in it. You know, it didn't have no walls inside. He took all the walls out. But that's how big this snake was. It stayed in that kennel at night. He let it roam around the house during the day. And it was a big-ass Burmese, or the yellow and white, the exotic type, you know, one of them pythons. That sumbitch was 29 feet long. 29 feet long when he got rid of it. You know what the craziest part was? I remember back when I was a kid, I used to grab onto the tail of that thing and it would drag me around the house. Could have died. I could have died. But yeah, it would drag me around the house. The head on that sumbitch was so freaking massive. Oh my God, but what happened was one night it got out. It actually bent the bars on the cage and got out. And it actually wrapped itself around his bed. And he woke up that morning and he said, all I saw was that snake. It was just looking at him. It was sizing his ass up. But it had come over and it was just kind of just right there kind of looking at him. And he says, at that moment, I got rid of it. He said, it done got too big. I didn't trust it. You know, he just had a feeling it was oh yeah, it was that big of a snake. It wrapped itself around his bed. And the tigresses are worse than tigers for that, yellow and white. Yeah, Burmese python, yep. They're usually pretty chill, but yeah, they get huge. Yes, they do. He was feeding that son of a bitch. Like I said, he actually had a full breeding operation of jackrabbits. Would raise them to a certain point and then feed the snake. It eat full grown, probably about a foot and a half tall jackrabbits each time it eat. 29 feet long, man, and body that was freaking fat on it, man. It probably wasn't sizing them up, but I don't know if I want to cuddle up next to a big ass snake like that could easily swallow my ass, you know. That snake was like, "Huh, what are we gonna do today?" It's never bitten them, but damn it, I'd hate to find out because you know they got them rows and rows upon teeth, all facing inwards. Ooh, and then the constriction that comes afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's the squeeze that's the problem with them. Yeah, I don't know. The bite is like the cherry on top of the problem. Fucking hundreds of sharp serrated inward facing teeth would suck too on top of the squeezing. the constriction comes first, they squeeze the life out of their prey before eating it. Oh yeah, but they got to catch you first. The bite, the bite. That's what they get you with. They lock you in and they wrap around you, and then they swallow you. But I remember that thing. I remember hanging onto the tail of that snake. I'd ride the tail, and it would pull me all around the house. They said they were watching me, but damn it, if that snake was to ever ball up around me, that'd be it. That's lights out. That's done. You know, it didn't matter what you did. You can cut and hack and all that. It's still, as big as that snake was. Oh my God. Probably. Yeah. Like I said, that snake was well fed though. You can't say that snake ever went skinny or hungry. Like I said, once a week he'd feed it a big ass jackrabbit. Well, you don't know how fast them rabbits breed until you hear breeding as fast as a jackrabbit. Because man, I tell you, dude, they breed like rabbits. That was the only way he could afford to feed that snake. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the one finding out from the inside. Yeah, I remember that snake. I remember that morning when he woke up and that snake was looking at him. That was it. He said, "Yeah, you got to go now." He went in there. He looked where he broke through the fence or through the gate. He was like, "Damn, that snake! Hey, it's powerful, dude." Forget who he had come get it, but they ended up. They had a bed cover on their truck. They had to stick that whole ass snake in the bed of their truck. No shit. I don't know where that snake ended up. Hopefully still well fed, because I'm telling you, I'd hate for the snake like that to be pissed. Little corn snake? Yeah. I named him Houdini, because he was always a escape artist, no kidding. We have, see, now I've been lucky. Now, knock on glass. Knock on that. Okay, I've been lucky here lately. We haven't seen no poisonous snakes, and that's a good thing because I always leave king snakes. We got so many king snakes around my property because I don't kill them. I don't kill them for a good reason. They actively kill, poisonous snakes. All down at my shop, if you come across a snake, it's always a king snake. Up here at my house, if you come across a snake, it's always a king snake. And I have grass snakes out here too. And I'm telling you, I've never seen a grass snake so large before in my life. Now, you know how small them snakes are, right? The grass snakes. I had one, he could wrap himself around my arm almost twice. He was probably about a foot, maybe about a foot and a half long. That's probably the biggest one I've ever seen. He was kind of cold in the driveway. I picked him up. He warmed up on my arm for a minute. And I let him go on I put him in some tree, like over there by a tree. That's been a couple of years ago. But 9 times out of 10, when you see a snake out here, it's a king snake. I leave them be. They'll check you out. We had one we called Skinhead. She's still down there somewhere. I hadn't seen her in a minute, but she's down there somewhere. But she'll climb up to the roof of the shop. She hung out. Sometimes you'd step over an air hose and think it was an air hose, but it was a snake. She got big. But she knew we wouldn't hurt her. Because she'd hang out. Great rodent control too. Yeah, it is. Around here we get a lot of black racers. Yeah, we call them blue racers around here. They got that little bluish streak to them, when you see like the sun gleamer off of them. They are fast. They are fast. They'll scare the shit out of you though. Because out here, so you can chase one and then they'll chase you back. If you start running from one, they'll chase you. It's fun. It's like a little game out here, but yeah. We used to play with them when we was kids. Snake probably wasn't playing, but we were. Because they do it as an aggression type thing. They want to scare you away. We enjoyed the hell out of it, though. Different species in Florida. Ours are black. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Hey, same type of species though. But you had one. I got a picture of her. Well, I fed her some ham and I think I forget what else was eating that night. But she come up to the window. I just happened to look left. My wife was sitting in the recliner next to the window, and I was sitting in the recliner next to her. And I just happened to look left, and I saw that big ass king snake because you can see the checkered belly climbing up the window. I was like, "Oh shit!" I said, "Hey babe, don't freak out, but look left." She's like, I opened the window up. She hung out for a minute. That was a long one. She was probably about, I want to say, 6 foot at least. Because she was curled all up around it. Her, like, most of her body was still hanging off where the fence part was by the window. But yeah, she was like halfway up the window. I got tall windows out here. She was about every bit of 6 foot. I fed her some. I heated up some ham, a little bit, and rolled it up in a little roll, and let it get to about body temperature. I handed it to her, and she ended up taking it after a minute. She kind of like checked it out for a good minute, but she ended up taking it. But I know that one's hanging around under my house, which is nice. Because especially with a little man running around out here, I don't want to have to worry about no poisonous snakes. I'd much rather get bit by a king snake than I ever would a darn poisonous snake. Because a king snake, I mean, she's got serrated teeth, but she's not, it ain't like two fangs going in you and you having to deal with poison. Oh yeah, definitely related, yep. Same instincts, just different colors. Yep. Yeah, I have no problem with king snake. I think that's why I've been having good luck because I used to have water moccasins out here, and ever since I've been letting the king snakes go up here, man, anytime I find them out at like neighbors' properties and shit like that, I bring them out here. But like I said, I have no problem with them. But I hadn't seen a water moccasin, I hadn't seen a copperhead, I hadn't seen nothing like that in years, and that's been the main reason why. There's good snakes and there's bad snakes, and that is definitely a good snake as a king snake. Because if they do bite you for whatever reason, because you'd have to step on it, you'd have to do something for it to bite you, but you'd have to try for it to bite you. But if it does, it don't have fangs. It's just got like little serrated teeth, and that's it. It might draw some blood here and there, but most you have to worry about is an infection. But great snake to have around the house. Oh no, dude. Yeah, they say another problem. So one time, I think the worst time I ever had a mouse problem here at this house, they planted a bunch of Milo all around here, dude. They surrounded us in that shit. I'm gonna tell you, that's like a sweet feed for cattle. That shit, dude. Oh my god, I've never had such a bad mouse problem in my life when they did that. They only did it once, and thank God they ain't done it again. I really hope they don't plant it this year. This will be the year they do it. Now that I'm talking about it, but yeah, dude, they had a bad mouse problem. Good eating on the snake's behalf. Yep. I know the one that hung out at the window. I see it every now and then over here by the air conditioner unit because it gets warm over there. When it's running. She didn't even care about the noise of it because it was running at the time she was hanging out by the window, and she was right next to it, and she went under it after it was all said and done. But I guess she's going under there because on the outside when you're running the AC, the coils are hot. They're putting heat outside, so I guess that feels good to them. And then that one that's down there at the shop we call Skinhead, she'll climb up the post, go out, get herself around the tent, and get up on the roof. You'll hear her sliding around on the roof whenever the sun goes down. Yeah, I imagine the vibration would have been the one that did it though, but no, she didn't care. She didn't really mind the vibration of the unit. I remember one day I walked inside the shop and it kind of caught me off guard. I stepped over an air hose and it wasn't an air hose, it was a darn snake. And but I saw it was skinhead, so I didn't really care too much. And then one night, skinhead scared the fuck out of me. So I was underneath the truck. I had a little creeper, but I slid underneath the truck. I was working on the transmission. I was doing something. I think I was. What was it? Oh, I think it was a 4-speed. It was a Muncie 4, and I was working on the linkages, getting all the linkages set. And this snake come across my legs, man. It was old skinhead too. Scared the fuck out of me, but like I said, once I saw it was skinhead, I let her be. I let her get off my legs. I didn't kick her. I had one time, I opened up a drawer, my toolbox, and luckily I don't have this problem no more. I opened up the drawer, dude. And it's an older toolbox I don't really use. It carries like my drill bits and my, like just off the, my extra tools, like you have like extra wrenches, your sacrificial wrenches and shit. Normally I keep a bucket of those, but I also have a tool case for it, like my older one. I opened it up, and freaking baby mice come running out of my arm, dude. You want to talk about dropping everything and running? You might as well have found my ass there that morning. I damn near died on that one. Hey, there she is, the sunlight. I probably botched those lyrics, but yep, sounded something like that. Lion King, no kidding. Hey, Boogie Woogie. Oh, that sun popped out. You had to come out here. Sun's out, Boogie's out. What's up, Lilo? What's up, Lilo, with your 10-pound tail smacking everything? Oh, that's the booty scratchings right there. Oh, that's the leg shaking scratchings right there. Yes, sir, Bob. The only time I want to be petted is right there. Oh, right, dog. Right, dog. Yeah, you're right. Nope. Here, you gotta watch that tail. See that? Come over here for this side now. So, like, you did the one hand. Now you gotta do the other one. I don't want to pet your butt. I don't want to pet your butt again. Oh, now that's all you want. That's all you want now, ain't it? I can't even see my screen hardly. Panting means yes in dog's language. Oh, that sun feels good. Are you a good girl? Oh, you a lap dog now? You a lap dog now? Girl, you gotta stop chewing on that leg of yours. She don't lip. Oh, you alright? You okay? Okay. Oh, I tell you. Yeah, you gotta play with Tiger, not Hey You. Hey You ain't about that. You okay, baby doll? You okay, boo boo? Yeah. Oh. Riding. Bolt riding. Bolt riding. Yeah, all right. Do you know where you're going tomorrow? Is Neil still lowballing on prices? Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm just going back to regular work tomorrow. Unfortunately. But if I do anything with the Traco, I'm definitely going to try to go live again. But I doubt it because Flangio's going to be there. And that's his baby. He had a doctor's appointment yesterday, so that's why I was on there. But we'll see. See what all goes down. If I hop back in the skid steer, I'm going to see about, doing something with that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell, we had two out there with that rental one. Hey, that would have been some awesome live streaming if I was able to do it in that one, but like I said, I was racing time. And there was no way I could keep up with the camera, like trying to squeeze it between my legs, and do that all at the same time as fast as I was going. Because it was rough, because you got rough terrain and everything and pushing trees back. If I had a damn suction cup mounted, it would have been possible. That way I could let y'all roll and I could just get to work, not having to worry about catching the phone. Although I will say he does need a second one for that yard, which he just got his loader back, but still, he needs one for that yard. Because don't nothing stack and pack better than the Traco does. Because that loader, it could flatten a car out pretty decent. It just wasn't, the best at it. Traco is the best at it. You can flatten the absolute shit out of a car, and then because it's got the weight to back it up, and then you can take and stack that car real high up. So I need to get you a better mount. Yeah, I've been looking at one at Walmart. I'm gonna run out today and get it. I've been out looking at auctions for the demo company. I fantasize about starting 5 to 6 cars at least. Yeah. See, the front end loader can do 5. It can do about 5 or 6 cars, but with that Traco, you can get up a little higher than that. Flat and pancake cars, you can probably do about 7 or 8. As long as you got rows behind it, to back up to, You can probably double stack all the way up and then put one in the center between the two of them. Keep them locked in. Yeah, I'm looking at a phone mount at Walmart. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'd like to get away from plastic though, if I can. If they made a metal mount that had had the suction cup on it, but it was all metal, like there's no plastic nowhere, that'd be wonderful. Because like the phone mechanism that clamps the phone, the one that was on the baler, it broke. The little gear in it stripped out. And that was all she wrote. Now I have to use a rubber band to keep it together. But you've been at auctions looking at for machines. You can do a lot with the Traco. Traco's a very versatile tool. Just gotta have a way of getting it around. you get a decent sized one. I forgot to swap the baler, the Traco back over to normal controls. Oh, he's gonna have a rude awakening in the morning. What's wrong with my Traco? Yeah, I've been looking for something like a Caterpillar 325. I just want something old enough to be pre-emissions. Yeah, it's just a valve. It's behind the seat, behind the normally behind the cab. 9 times out of 10. Sometimes you get the real fancy machines where it's a setting. You can just push a setting and that's it. But yep, unfortunately, my baler does not. You have to manually swap lines and shit. It's like when I was using the Traco, even with baler controls, I keep trying to rotate the bucket. The claw. Every time I go try to rotate the claw, I'm like, wait, hold up. Although it would be nice. So if the backhoe operator ever gets unsupervised access to the baler, it'll be payback time. Yep. Your controls are going to be backwards, no kidding. Then it'll be like a regular Traco. I'm like over here trying to figure it back out. It's going to take me a minute. That's like that Traco, man. Nobody could operate it. That rental one. And I was like, what is everybody fussing about? You know, Mel, he didn't want to run it. James, nobody wanted to run it. And they said, well, we can't do it, dude. I hopped out there on it, and that son of a bitch was baler controls, dude. It was identical to my baler. I hopped on that thing. I was right at home. I was like, look at this. Y'all didn't believe me. I told you I'm not crazy. I know Frizio told me, he says, oh, it operates just like a Traco. He says, it's no different. I run it. No, you didn't. Hell no, you didn't run it. Oh, man. Even on Tracos, there are two setups. Yeah, there are joysticks forward equals extend arm, joysticks backwards extend arm. Yeah, seems different manufacturers pick one of those two by default. Yeah, yep. I call them American and European controls. It's like driving on the left hand side of the road and right hand side of the road, kind of that kind of thing. That's what I always called it. But I'm so used to the quote unquote European controls that when I go back to operating a regular Traco, it's like it takes me a second to get back into the swing of things. You'll see me pulling the wrong levers because I got to pick my arm up and I'm really pulling it in when I start. Oh man. When you have to pull back to extend the arm, that messes me up. Yeah. Yep. Fun fact, the only countries in Europe that drive on the wrong side, UK and Ireland. No kidding. And they wanna blame us. Chop, you wanna blame us? Nah, I'm messing with you. Ah. We drive on the right side of the road, which is the right side of the road to be driving on. Ah, you see? Try to say that. Hey, we drive on the left side of the road because it's the right side to be on. Wait, hold up. Ah. The rest of Europe drives on the right side just like here. Yeah, no kidding. You know what? The UK and Ireland's gonna pull in America. Just flip everybody off like, yeah, you know what? We do it. Fuck it. It's us. Be mad. Oh man. Yeah, Buddy was on here. I don't know if you caught it, Steve. He's at the very early part of the chat. I actually know him personally. Per Panda. I think he's still listening. He's working today. He works the weekends. Yeah. Yep, he works the weekend. He works at Walmart. Works back there. Ironically, you want to know what the ironic thing is? He works on the baler in the back. He bales cardboard and shit. So how about that small world, huh? I bale cars. He bales cardboard. But when he's not doing that, he's helping stock shelves and shit like that. He done lost some weight too. I'm proud of him. Yeah. Small baler, yeah, it's a little smaller. I run one like that. Identical to it. Yep, we used to run one for aluminum and one for cans. And I remember having to band them things and everything, and you got good at when you banded one. You didn't want to go too tight, because as soon as you go to release that bale, that's when you'd pop a band in. It wasn't so bad on cans. Cans held together pretty decent. It was bad when it was something like aluminum, because aluminum didn't really, depending on what type of aluminum you was doing, it didn't hold together that well. You've tried those a couple of times, yeah. Yeah, I know that aluminum one, the can one didn't do too bad. With the aluminum one, you had to be clear of the door. I mean, you had to be clear anyways, but still. The aluminum one, as soon as you pop that door, man, it flung open fast. It'd fling all the way open until it smacked the bump stops. Would I have tossed stuff in just to see how it would break? No, I would never do. I bet you would. I bet you have. Yep. Although you did get to crush a car with a tank. Not many people get to do that. Here you are jealous of my job. Hell, dude, I'm jealous of that. You got to drive a tank. Fuck yeah. Like everybody's dream. Oh, man. Yep. Listen, guys, listen up. I have breakfast biscuits from McDonald's. I will give you 5 of them if you let me operate that tank for at least 30 seconds over a car. I also crushed a car with a tractor that dig. This Las Vegas. Yep, dig this Las Vegas. Difference is I have to pay for it. You get paid for it. Yeah. My tank crush took 22 seconds. Did you see that? Yeah, I did. I seen it. That's all I was referring to. You got to crush a car with a tank. I saw that, dude. That's crazy. It actually looked pretty good when you rolled over the first time. I think I subscribed to your channel. I did. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was nuts, dude. So I'd have to say, hey, I'm a famous YouTuber. Can I have some privacy inside the cabin of this tank? I gotta like, vlog something real quick, and I'm gonna do my intro, and then you can hop back in, As soon as he hops out, locks the hatch. All right, it's mine now. What you gonna do? Stop me? Ah! Oh man, yeah, they probably would never let me in a tank at that point. No, if it ain't mine, it ain't mine. But damn it, I'd want to see how I can get it. I got $4, almost $5. What can we do? First car they gave me to crush was all kinds of beat up, missing a wheel, already smashed in the front. I complained part of the fun was smashing something intact. So they brought me out a Grand Cherokee for me, and that's the thing that was mint. Yeah, no kidding. Hell yeah. I looked at him. I have standards. It wouldn't have been out of place on a used car lot. Oh shit. I was actually a bit surprised they were crushing it, but I bet the transmission was blowing up on it. Yeah, either that or the head gasket. 9 times out of 10 on those. The head gasket. They had that old inline 6 in them. Nothing but bad stories from those. I think the 4-liter was the inline 6. I inspected the damage afterwards. The tank actually shattered the heads. Hell yeah. Or well, valve covers anyway. So I had 2 valve covers. No, it wasn't the inline then. Unless it split it in 2. Oh yeah, V6 or VA, yeah. Now you made me uncertain. No kidding. No kidding. Nah, if it had 2 valve covers, yeah, it wasn't the inline. What you barking at? Oh, car going by. Yep. Yep. I'm now uncertain if they if it was 1 or 2. Either way, the engine would never run again. No, it would. I think it was done for. Yeah, I remember all them '90s model Jeep Grand Cherokees. Man, they always 9 times out of 10 you'd find them with that little inline 6, which is about around a 4-liter. Yep. I know they was notorious for the head gasket, mainly on the back 2 cylinders. That's where they'd always have a problem, from memory. And it was that. I want to say something to do with the EGR shit they had on there, and because it was like the early days of EGR, and what else was it? Oh yeah, the transmissions were garbage if I remember right on Chrysler. They were supposed to drain all the fluids, but they forgot about the master brake cylinder and the power steering, so it splattered some fluid from one of those over the fender. Yeah, the transmissions always went out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember Chrysler. I think Chrysler was the one that had the real garbage ones. I know everybody makes fun of a 700 R4, but we've done some dumb shit with a 700 R4 before they go. They hold up pretty decently if you drive them normal. When you stick 500 horsepower in front of it, yeah, okay, you might start having some problems. Stopping it left and right. Yep. I got a few built. Excuse me, by the way. I got a few built 350 transmissions sitting on the shelf. Don't know if I ever use those again. I don't know. We'll see. Of course, old Muncie 4-speed's got a T5 sitting on the shelf, but it's locked up tighter than Dick's hat band. I like the NV series. Okay, oh, it still ain't kicking in yet. But the old NV series transmissions, those are actually really good ones. Chevrolet uses them. I know Dodge uses them. I got the NV 3500 in my C10. My darn 98 K 7500. It's got a NV 5500 in it, the cast iron one. The one I got in my C10, it's the aluminum one. It's got a highway gear, the whole nine. It's nice. I know it won't take no beating though. So I got it paired with a 383 stroker, so I gotta like mind my P's and Q's because I know it won't take much of a beating. I have to say though, killing a car with a track hoe was even more fun than with the tank. Tank does a lot of damage, but the track hoe you have so much more control over the damage. Yeah. I actually tried to make a cube using the track hoe. I wanted front and rear wheels to touch. My Ram 3500 has a 5.9 Cummins paired to a torque flight automatic transmission. Not the best combo. Yeah, no, it ain't. The manual Dodges, they were probably the best for me. Because I had a 3500 Dodge with an NV 4500 transmission. That was nice. The NV 4500 and 5500 are both cast iron transmissions. The 3500 and down, because they got an NV 1500. I don't think they have a 2500. It's weird because it's like NV 1500, 3500, 4500, and 5500 transmissions. And the 1500 is like what you find in like the S10s and the Sonomas and whatnot. I got that. I got one of those transmissions. And yeah, good transmissions. Yeah, those transmissions can't handle the torque of these. No, they can't. What I like to do is drop a Cummins into a Ford rolling chassis and make a Fummins getting windy. Yeah, it is. We always had a saying, you take a Chevrolet drivetrain, because Chevrolet was like it's the most swapped drivetrain there is, right? But we would always say, built Ford tough with Chevy stuff. You know, there was an old truck that run around back in the day, a yellow dually, had a 454 in it. All Chevrolet drivetrain, but it had a license plate on the front that said built Ford tough with Chevy stuff. I know Cummins is a good swap too, you know. Put a Fummins, that would be funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a 2500. I don't think they make one. I know they make a 1500, and they're kind of like Windows on that. You know, they make the 1500, then they skip 2500 because of damn that, I guess. And then they go to 3500, 4500, and 5500. It's like Windows XP. Then 7. Then, what was it, 10 or 8, and then 10? 8, 8.1, then 10, or some shit like that. I've been out of it for a minute. Yep. Yeah, I guess they can't count like Windows can't count. Built Ford tough, but with an engine that actually runs. Yep. Well, they say you gotta be stroking to. Certified ain't even gotta be here for this one. Hell, I'm doing it to myself, buddy. They said if you ain't stroking, you ain't coming, or something like that. Ah. And then Chevrolet's off to the side. We ain't about all that shit. Ah. Anyhow. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I think every brand has been roasted at some point. But no matter the brand, I'm glad that all the car community came together and said that squatting was the dumbest shit that ever come about. Duralax. Oh my god. You know what's funny is they actually have a little side shaft engine that's called a Duro Max, you know? Instead of an A, it's an O. You can find you an old 2500 with the engine out of it, you know, that had a Duramax in it, and you drop that little Duro Max in there. It's got 10 horsepower. I think my very first video when I started making YouTube videos-ish. Just bringing back some memories. I was thinking about that little side shaft motor. Back whenever that International Eagle. So one of my the first shorts I did was I was sitting inside of an International Eagle. This has been a little over 2 years, maybe 3 years now. But I sat inside of the International Eagle cab. This is after we had to strip that truck down. It sucked too, man. But anyhow, I was sitting in the cab. I was like, all right, about to go for a drive. Hurry, silver. There was no stick. Got outside. There was a little side shaft motor running there in front of it. I guess that's what sparked it all. I thought it'd be funny just to record something like that. I wish I would have done the voice though. Oh no. I've been robbed. We make dumb little videos out there working on that yard, because you'd be surprised the shit you see that comes in out there, like that gas powered fan motor. Like, oh my god, dude. And you could tell it broke at several points. It had booger welds all over it, dude. And the fan cage was messed up. I wonder why. The fan got away at some point. I wouldn't want to be around it when it's running. The damn thing tried to take off if it ever you revved it up. But there was that one with the bicycle. I shit you not, this come in. It was an AC motor, electric motor. They had it was like a 3-phase motor on top of that. But they had a bicycle with a belt, and it was all on a plank. They were trying to run that little motor, that little electric motor. I guess trying to generate electricity, but for some reason it just didn't work. Oh no! What happened? What happened? Why wasn't it working? Oh man, chat might be a little stuck. Hold on 1 second. And booyah. I remember one time I come across a truck in there, and it's like when I first made the video, I didn't even realize that there was 2 radiators in that damn thing. They had spray painted everything. It was like the ultimate Mythmobile. They spray painted everything under the hood. And then when I got to looking after I stopped the video, I was like, holy shit, I took another short video of it. I was like, it gets worse. There's more to this story. And I paired those together. That's when I started, quote unquote, editing-ish. That's not really what you call editing, but yeah, I tied those 2 videos in. Then we had like a van. I don't think I ever posted this one though. I still got it on the phone though. But it was a van, like an Econoline van that had been, like the top had been cut off of it, sawzalled off. And somebody made like a truck bed out of it, and it's some weird shit going on with it. I didn't really get a good enough video. I wish I would have done a walk around, because you could see all what they did to it. They stuck cabinet doors and like accents along where they cut, and it was awful looking. Yep, you see the craziest stuff. That's why I said people do the darndest things. That's where that phrase came from. I saw an Econoline convertible made with a Traco. They were driving it around the junkyard. No kidding. No kidding, dude. You have some fun in a junkyard. With all the bad, you do have a lot of fun here and there. That's like runners, man. We love runners. When you get a runner, you'll crash that sumbitch into a pile. You'll do dumb shit, I tell you. You just gotta do it when the boss ain't around. Yep. I remember one time we had like a little, I think it was a Subaru Outback. Go figure, guess what problem it had. But it was running enough, and I ended up, all-wheel drive is actually pretty impressive. It climbed a pile of scrap. It fought like hell, but it climbed it till it couldn't. And when I mean it couldn't, it blew. I finished it off. No kidding, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The runners. If you get like a decent runner that's like a little truck or something like that, you can kind of use it, around the yard. Pile them full of engines and drive them. Yeah. A yard truck, exactly. Yeah. Oh, we had all kinds of fun out there. And that's like I was the small engines guy, man. Everybody loved bringing like anytime something small engine would come in, like a go-kart or something like that, I could have it running in no time. 9 times out of 10, I could have it running or I could bring it back around. Yep. Wish I could do that. I have a couple now running in the garage that are probably just going to wind up in a scrap pile. Yeah. I know one yard they pulled up on and had them getting to a bunch of minivans. They were all crashing into each other, a little derby, a little yard derby. You get lucky sometimes like that, Oh yeah. Get some basic rules out of the way first and then go at it. May the best man last stand win. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run to Walmart here later and grab that one phone mount I was looking at. I need to have one that I can keep with me, at all times, because that one I leave in the baler, I'd rather have one I can just keep with me. I'd rather have a metal one too. Good one, but still in Connecticut. One I used to film the beginning of my demolition video I left in my friend's excavator by accident. Oh man, now he's enjoying it. Yeah, I'd rather have a metal one. Just would last better, I guess, and I could fix it. Because plastic, once it breaks, you can glue it and all that, it'll break again eventually. Shit. Hey, leave Pierre alone. She didn't mean nothing. Sitting in the shop now. I'll get it back next time. And oh, okay. Oh, it's metal, cast aluminum. I think, oh shit. You get it online. I saw them on Amazon. I hadn't seen them at like a local store. Yeah, yeah. Well, if I can get my hands on like milled aluminum, that'd be nice. That'd be strong there. Probably go talk to the local machine shop, see what they can come up with. Really, magnet mount would work best for me, I think, inside the baler at least. But yeah, in the Traco, you really ain't got much option for metal in there because everything's got trim on it. Have you checked Best Buy? Yeah, it is. It's picking up a little bit. Enjoying these clouds, I tell you that much. Yeah, I hadn't checked out Best Buy. On a Traco, I found what works best is the windshield mount. Yeah, I don't know, dude. If I could figure a way of getting a mount to where I could sit on it in a way and have it in the seat, that would absorb a lot of that impact. Because it worked out when I was holding the phone between my legs, but I can't do that. You know, I can't do that all the time, man. Because reasons. But it was actually pretty smooth. Besides me dropping the phone, here and there, but it was actually smooth. It didn't shake and wobble like it would have on the window. Yeah. See, I think when it's rigid, that's what ruins a lot of the video footage, is if it's rigid. So that might be something to think about. I might find a way to do like them seat cushions? See, I could probably home make something. I could probably get like a seat cushion from Walmart, take like a flat piece of metal to stick under that and like glue it to that seat. And that metal is what I could have like a post. This is going to be awkward. You have to sit down and then stand up before you sit down, slide that in where you can sit on the mount. And then that post can come up, which is going to look really awkward and weird. But that's what the phone could be on. And that would probably... Well, you see, to me, it's awful. It's awful, man. But, because it shakes and rattles really hard. In that case, it would slow the shake and rattle down. It would kind of just sway a little bit, That'd be a lot better, and it would have a sharper image. And on top of that, y'all would be further back from the windshield, so you'd be able to see more view, too. You'll see a lot more of what I see. I don't know how far back I can get it, but with the metal plate underneath that seat cushion, I could make something work, So I might go that route. And that way I could just have that mount with me, a homemade mount I could slip into different seats, on whatever I'm operating. And I'll see if I can rob parts from a tripod to where I can raise the height, depending on if I'm running something like the front end loader with the steering wheel. I could raise the height of it and still run the steering wheel and shit. And y'all can see exactly what I'm saying. I think that would be better. They make mounts with built-in shock absorbers, yeah. On the seat, you can attach the rod to the seat back and mount it to the pier over your shoulder because your air ride seats are smooth out. It smooth out the vibration a bit, yeah. Except for my seat ain't air ride, unfortunately. It would be nice though. Let's see. Let's see with built-in shock absorbers, they're money, but that would be cool. Why don't you swap it for one that is? It would be nice if my boss would do that. That's what I can think of though. Air ride rig. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll have to keep an eye on one of them yards. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll keep an eye out. Oh no. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Next time we get a semi truck or something like that, I could probably rob the seat out of it. Because the one I got, it's like a spring type, and I played with the settings, man, and it's, it's still rigid as hell. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. Yep. Ain't that about right? Yeah. But as far as the mount goes, yeah, I think that might be a good idea. I could take and lay a plate down, kind of smooth off the edges of a plate, and then run a post on that, and then that could be where my have like a tripod mount type deal or a camera mount type deal on it. Oh yeah. Of course, anybody who sees that mount is going to be like, "What in the honest is that?" Hell, I might have it to where it's off to the side. That way, it's not between my legs and awkward. I could have it to where it comes up beside my leg right here, like out, and then I could bend it like a tube. I could probably just put weld a piece of pipe and have it bent, at like a not necessarily a 90, but probably probably close to a 90, because it'll have to come out to the right a little bit and then curve back in like this, and then at the end of that tube I could weld something on to accept a mount, Oh yeah, now my friends, 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, we really don't need a perspective from between your legs except maybe sort of right. No kidding. Yeah, dude, I could probably come out beside my I could sit on the plate, and that'll do the with the seat cushion on it, and between the seat cushion on the seat itself and that plate sandwiched in between it, a seat cushion on top of that plate. I think that would absorb a lot of the issues, like a lot of the wobbliness, and have that mount come out and around, and then in front of me, kind of, and then I could see the chat and all that, and y'all could have a mount and a spot for it. Yeah, I think that'd be more versatile. Yeah, it does. It does, but it's mounted to the cab. It's weird. It's not mounted to the seat. It's mounted to the cab. So, like, if your seat was to go up and down, your armrest stays where it's at. What's up, Chop? There he is. Oh, man. Yeah, buddy, we've been hanging out for a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we figured you was busy. We missed you, though. Oh, yeah. He said, I was doing something productive, all right. Man, I slept in most of the day. Oh, man. Shit, yesterday was our lazy day. Today is still kind of a lazy day. Mother's Day here today, so I have my kids trickling in and out. Oh, okay. Hey, I got up at 9 a.m. There was a time when I was sleeping to the afternoon, no kidding. So Mother's Day, all right. Hell yeah. Wait, hold up. Mother's Day here. When is Mother's Day here, though? Mother's Day. I mean, golly, I can't English today. Yeah, that's UK's Mother's Day, but we got a Mother's Day coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Or we already did it. No, we got one coming up. Anyhow, well, I gotta figure that out because my wife. I think it is May. Yeah. And Father's Day is like June or something like that. Anyhow. May 11th. Yeah. Google is wonderful. In Europe, Father's Day is in the fall, but nobody cares about that. Mother's Day is the big one. Yeah, no kidding. Remember Tupac Mama? Did y'all see shit. Jason Voorhees, mama. Oh yeah. Mask and chainsaw. It's great when you have a big tribe. No kidding. No kidding. I have an old chainsaw that doesn't work but does run. All clutch going in it. So we take the chains off of ours. We'll bloody it up and stick like a. If you want to go all out on it, you can get you a bar, like an old chainsaw bar, you know, that ain't no good no more. Bearings wore out, whatever it is on the end piece. Anyhow, you can take and cut a chain to where it don't actually go back into the saw and turn, and you can super glue it along your bar so it looks real. You know, you can dull it up if you want to go like to the extreme, but you shouldn't be getting that close to nobody. But it'll look the part, and when it's running, they won't tell the part. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's some good ideas. Me and my wife work big about Halloween. We love Halloween. That's like I have a whole playlist of Halloween, and it's mainly the Merkins. I wouldn't do that with this one because if the clutch did decide to suddenly work one day, that could be bad. No kidding. But don't they make prop chains too? You can make your own. Like I said, if you got an existing like a dull chain and a bar that you've already had to replace out, take and cut that chain and have it to where it's cut to where it don't actually go inside the chainsaw. You know, all you gotta do to make your chainsaw work again is just change the bar out for a real bar and real chain. But you can super glue that half chain on that bar, so it's like the chain's running out on the bar, and it's a real chain, so it looks authentic, but it's not going to spin. And if you want to go like extra safety, you know, whatnot, it's still not going to feel good if you hit somebody with a bar of a chainsaw, but you can take and dull off all the blades, like super dull them, you know, so it ain't going to catch on nobody. But yeah, if you want to go all out with it, but you shouldn't get that close to somebody, so it'll be all right. Yeah, the teeth are foam or something. Yeah, you see, but the only downside is they don't look real, you know. Sometimes they look so bulky, you know, trying to make it look real, it don't look real. We do Halloween, but there's nowhere near as big as in the States, yeah. Sure, but I want one that turns. But they want something that looks like it's spinning. There has to be a way to do that. I mean, you could just take a chain, take a chainsaw chain, use a grinder, and turn it like lock your chainsaw on a bench. Take and turn your chain and ground off all the teeth and make it completely smooth. And you want to take all the slack out of your chain. Normally you don't like super tighten your chain, but take all the slack out to where there's nothing that can get caught, you know, in something. But if you smooth and slick your chain off, and then paint it back black, whatever, you know, that way if it was running and for whatever reason touches somebody, it won't cut them, you know. But you can grind them all smooth and then take and chase somebody. It'll be a spinning chain then. But I mean that's one way to do it. But to me, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't have something spinning, you know. And I'd be worried about their clothing or something like that if you was to fall on them or something, getting caught up in it. But I think it would be a better option than having one with a chain on it, like with an actual teeth on it. Regardless, I don't think they're going to be caring whenever they hear and you running at them. They're going to be running too. I don't think they're going to stop and say, you know what, that chain is not spinning. You know, that's not a real chainsaw. Whatever happened to just a candle and a pumpkin? We're all about Halloween, dude. We have a place that's it's about an hour and a half. Actually, it's almost like an hour and 45 minutes from here, but it's called the 13th Realm, and they are awesome, dude. They are awesome. Don't go there late always try to hit them early, you know, because if you hit them early, first off, the line is insanely long. You can watch 2 full-length horror movies in the time it takes to wait in the line that's out there. That's how good they are. But you don't want to hit them towards the end of the night because a lot of their scares have been like they scare so many freaking people in a night. So I mean, a lot of them are kind of like taking breaks and leaving. So you might come across one if you're at the very tail end of the scare, you know. So you might catch like a couple of scenes that have nobody in them, you know. But if you hit them early, oh, you'll have a good time. Well, chainsaws are sometimes used to carve those pumpkins. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's called the 13th Realm. It's a place about an hour 45 from here. There's one at the fair here where they come at you with chainsaws as you're going through those corridors at a haunted house. No kidding. Usually 2 or 3 guys too, so you don't know which direction to turn. Ah. Dude, the best one I've been to. Now, 13th Realm is probably the second best I've been to. The third best would be the. It's like a what do they call that? Fear Factory. That's the third best, but the first best one, they only did it 1 year. 1 year. They never did it again, but it's so good I still remember it to this day. It was a school, and they took and converted an entire school over into this. It was out there in the Alamo, I want to say, and it lasted. We were in there for about an hour. Hey, y'all two, cut it out. Get on somewhere. Get. Scram. To Tomcat. Get. Anyhow. You okay, Pierre? Poor Pierre's like, I don't know what to do. But anyhow, it was well over an hour that we were in there, and the entire hour that you're in there, there's shit going on the entire time. And I don't know why that didn't last, like why they didn't keep doing that year after year, but that was the best one I ever went to, hands down. The props, everything was good. They even had one room. They thought this out so well. You walk into a room, you have no explanation. You don't know what's going on. There's a light, but the way they got the room shaded is like a sharp shade. There was one red, what looked like a button. And when I walked up and I pressed the button, it was a freaking clown nose. Because when he popped out in the light, I like to fell out. Come here, son. Come here. Yep, y'all about to see a naked baby. Son. It was them too. What are you doing? My naked baby? My naked baby? Not little, man. I hear you. Feel good out here, don't it? But yeah, dude, I remember that room. I walked in there, and like I said, they just kind of dump you into this room, and you're trying to figure your way out, and you're feeling through the dark, and you come to this one spot where there's like a shimmer of light. And sure enough, that was the only thing I saw was that red, like a little red round button, it looked like. And when I went up there and pushed it, that's when that clown popped out. It was his nose. And that had to have been the best shit I ever seen, hands down. He stood that still and just kept his nose to where it showed in that light. Yeah, no kidding. I walked up because I was like, well, it's one of the rooms you got to figure out how to get out of, right? So I was feeling through the dark, and like I said, that one shimmer of light, there was a button. I was like, all right, here's the way out. Hit that button, that dude stepped out of that darkness. I like to fell out. Hey, my baby boy. You gonna give me a hug? Good morning. Oh, did him have poop? Yeah, I know it. Oh, alrighty. You can't see them, but you can hear and smell them. Pretty effective. My naked baby just became the new slogan for the channel, I think. Like a Jack in the Box, yep. Yep. Bye. I love you too, son. Oh, you talking to Mama. Really? You don't say. Yeah, that's the bookie. Come here, son. Yeah, that's Boo Boo. Oh, that's the Boo Boo. Oh, no, don't mess with that camera. Oh, that's the cat. That's the cat. I know it. Uh-huh. What we're gonna get into now, huh? The sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. No. Enjoy them. They grow up so quick. No kidding. Before you know it, you'll be driving up the front. He'll be driving up the road or that road. Yeah. I know, man. It's crazy. He's gotten so big in just this short amount of time. Boy, you better get back over here. Come here, son. Son. Oh, you trying to show them how to blow the pieces off of a plant dandelion. Look, you gotta get one with that on there. Here. Here you go, son. There you go. Good job. Whatever you do, don't eat it. No. I give it 5 years before you have to hide the keys to the KLR. He is hard as nails. No shoes. Yeah, that's right, dude. He don't care. Well, them little feet are tough. Oh, dude, he's already wanting to start the mini bikes. He loves riding the mini bikes. He loves riding the KLR, the CRF, hell, the Rebel 300. He rides the hell out of them. He'll hang on to the bars and everything, try to twist the throttle as we're going. Sometimes I can let go of the throttle altogether. He'll hold the throttle. I'll get over, why don't you? Beer?
No.
You'll have to work on the bus to get those memories. Yeah.
Son, I said no.
Yes, sir. Is that right, son? Oh.
No. There we go, putting stuff in the dog's water.
He said they need extra flavoring.
No.
Yeah, I'm thinking about them. They need flavored water. Rock flavored water is the best. It has that mineral taste. Now we gotta add some wood. And, and dirt. To give it that earthy texture. Son, I said no. Whoa. Dogs around here eat cane toads and it kills them. Oh, yeah, I know. I watched a guy down there in Florida. His name is Outlaw Morgan. It's been a long time since I've seen him. But he lives down there and he talked about him at one point. I've heard of cane toad before. He said people blink them with pellet guns. Pick them off with pellet guns. Yeah, what? What? Oh, what's Mama got? What's Mama got? No, not little
He's
man.
still got one in there.
No,
Piece
he
of
would
wood.
never. I know no such things. I've never done wrong before, Mama.
Look, this is what he did. I gave him a piece, started eating on it, came back and wanted the other one. He put the other one down.
Well,
I
he
said,
wanted
no,
to.
you need to eat
He's saving
one.
that one for later.
So, gave him that one, was eating off a little bit, then put that down, and then came back and wanted
He's
more.
building up his supply, baby.
Next thing you know, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, son, careful. No, son.
No.
What is that? Let's see. They're just food of the gods at that age. Let's see. When I was about 3, my mom caught me eating grass on the lawn. She was like, no, we don't eat that. But the cows do, I said. I was argumentative then. Yeah. Well, my friend ate daisy petals, ended up in the hospital at night, had his appendix out. He was in his 20s, lunatic. No kidding, dude. Eating daisy petals. The hell?
We just ate grass and dirt.
Yeah. You know those we call them roly-poly-olies, but you know the little bug that rolls up into a ball? Yes, as kids we would eat ants and those. No kidding.
Ugh.
I won't claim I was smarter by the age of 20, but I was smarter than that. We had some common sense.
Well, me and Candace, that's all we ate was dirt, grass, cat food, and dogs' cookie treats that look like donuts.
Why did they make it good? Tough as nails now. I did eat something around age 20. They got my photo taken though. Oh shit. Well, anyhow, what happened was there's actually blue sky behind it. Is that that way? Turn around. Turn around every day. Oh, let's see. We had dirt around our mouths glazed. Let's see, grazes on our knees. Never were we more healthy, no kidding. Austin had a then new restaurant chain called Pluckers. It's a wings place. They have these extremely hot wings called Fire in the Hole. Ooh, that works 2 ways. If you could eat 15 of those, they took your photo and placed it on the wall of flame. Fire in the Hole. That's brilliant. No kidding, dude. Boy, that's a painful picture to own right there. He's got a stick.
You need to stop fighting, sir.
Thing is, wings are expensive, and Tuesdays were all you can eat. Worth it.
You need to clean your eyes.
Okay, son? Yeah.
Look, Pink don't walk out here.
Yeah, what you said. Coming back. Wild hair day. Uh-oh. By the time you eat 15 of those, you're basically numb anyway, so I kept going. I ate 40! 40 fire in the hole wings. There was fire in the hole the next day. I bet. Oh, your ass
I
was...
will get your butt in a car.
Dude, you'd be splashing milk on your ass at that point. I was expecting number 2 to hurt. I was expecting number 1 to hurt. Yeah, at that point, yeah. Yeah, you're hurting out of all ends. Even your sweat hurts at that point. I stepped into the burning ring of fire, and it burned, burned, burned. I sung it. It was a burning ring of fire, but not the kind you step into. I think the record I got is with cheese sticks. I was called the Iron Gullet for the longest time because, man, it would never affect me using the bathroom or nothing. But there's a restaurant I still hold the record at to this day. They had these jumbo cheese sticks. Jumbo, I'm talking they are massive. And I could eat in one sitting, I think in like, what, 15, 20 minutes? I could eat 25 of those bastards. Look like a Japanese flag. No kidding. Unless you're into some kinky shit. Hell no. That's that butt stuff. We need to get you into Amarillo. No kidding. Get you to Amarillo. Texas? You can eat it. If you can eat it, it's free. They have a 72 ounce steak at a restaurant called the Big Texan. Holy shit! So I've been through Amarillo. I hadn't really got to stop. I think I stopped at one place, but it was just to load up. Bet you can light a cigarette on it, like one of those car lighters. Yeah, that's a slab of beef. Yeah, holy shit. Boy, you got it figured out, don't you? You gonna make a fire? You gotta rub the sticks together really fast. Yeah, I hear you. I don't want to hit the Tahoe. Boy, he's gonna have sticks all in your rims. You're gonna pull out of your face like you're all with it. My feet hurt watching him walk on that. No kidding. Man, soul's of steel. No kidding. He got some stout feet. Oh, he's definitely got my feet.
Yeah, but you can't walk out here barefoot.
I can't do it like that no more. I'm talking about the chunkiness of his feet. Yeah.
He's flat-footed just like you.
Oh yeah. He got my hands for sure. Look at that. Look at that big old hand. I come out the womb with some big old hands. Oh, is it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Come here.
Right here.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. She keeps chewing up the darn light. Oh.
I'm gonna have to get a new one to put up there.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't stick me in there. Son.
Like I said, you're gonna have sticks sticking out of this truck everywhere you see.
And where they has holes.
Yep. You fixing the ground?
Smooth.
Yeah, my brain's like that too. You ain't wrong. My feet are watching him do that. He's got some good sound effects too, no kidding. That would be his Native American name, Souls of Steel. Oh, you remember the old joke? Two birds flying, you know. He says he was asking about the names. It's like one of the oldest jokes, dude. That shit is so funny. If you know it, you know. So what makes you curious? Two dogs effing.
Stay over here.
My Native
please.
American brain would be Hulk smash. Oh wait, different genre. Also name, not brain, because my brain is so orky this morning. No kidding. I'm a Native American. I was named after the first thing my father saw coming out of the teepee. Shit. Yeah, that was an old joke, man. They played. It was like he said, "How do you name everybody in the village?" Or yeah, he said, "I'm not getting this right. I'm way off on how it was worded, but he was like, so when I see something, whenever the child is born, that would be their name. You see two birds flying over, your two birds flying over. You see a stone, your name is Stone. You know, something along those lines." He says, "So tell me, two dogs effing, what's got you so curious?" Yeah. I think it's one of the oldest ones out there. Oh my god. Good try, but Native Americans don't drive on the wrong side of the road. Ah! Amazing that joke is here too. Oh wait, we were talking about that too earlier, Chop, before you got on. Oh man. So tell me, two dogs effing. Oh my god. I don't care who you are. And it ain't even about one race or the other, because we enjoy all of them. Racist jokes unite everybody. Everyone thinks that shit would push somebody apart. That unites everybody, dude. Everybody together. Americans always ask me if we drive on the wrong side of the road in Norway, why does everyone think the rest of Europe is like the UK? Ah. A lot of people don't really get outside the borders of the U.S. I'm guilty of it. See, I think there y'all got more of an opportunity of getting outside your own borders, and on top of that, y'all got like a conglomerate of cultures there all around you too. So I think that's pretty interesting. But here in the States, man, the States is so large that really you can spend a lifetime within the U.S. You know, you can experience every different climate and everything. We need to fix that. Not sure how to get on American roads. It's the traffic lights in the air that confuses me. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, you get used to it. They started. They're not as common right now, but I wish they would become more common. Would be traffic lights with countdowns. If they had a countdown timer to whenever it's fixed to change, I think that would improve a lot. That would cause way less accidents if you knew how to time a light. Because a lot of times the yellow light is supposed to last a lot longer than it does, but it don't. You'll run into that a lot here, Chop. You come up to a red light, you know, it's like, okay, it's green, and then boom, yellow for like a split second, then it's red. You know, and when it turns red there, the lights on the side are turning green. So everybody's flowing in from the side, so you ain't got much time in most cases. But if they would do like a countdown timer, that'd be nice. The U.S. is amazing as travel destinations, but you should see a bit of the rest of the world too. Oh yeah, the travel destinations. I seriously can't English today. No kidding. Same here. I run into it a lot. I drove from the UK to Germany and back. I was fine. No kidding. Bunch of tickets in Dallas got thrown out by a judge because the yellows were set below the. Yeah, exactly. They do it on purpose. They had to refund $12 million in tickets or something. Yeah. Morning. How are you doing today? Hey, what's up, Mitchell? Mitchell Koska. I want to say. You were fine, but Germany wasn't. Oh, man. What did you do, Chop? It was at this moment Germany knew when they let Chop across the border. They fricked up. PG-13. Oh, man. I need to go back and apologize. We're just listening, we're just enjoying the view and watching things before you lamb. Running around barefoot. Can I become a moderator? I subscribed and liked it. It takes time. I gotta get to know you, buddy. Yep. Yeah, it takes time. Oh. I appreciate the sub and all that. So how's everyone's day? Oh, yeah, it's doing great. It's going great, man. We're enjoying the view.
Yep, while I sit here while my belly thinks it's starving. I said yep, and then my belly's acting like it's starving.
Probably the child attendant. Like, come on, feed me some more.
Yeah, I already ate.
I
ate 2 Nutty Putty and a donut.
Damn, that's a hell of a morning breakfast.
It's not my fault.
What happened was?
I'm hungry. And it's almost lunchtime already.
Damn, is it? Damn. We've been live for what, 3 hours and 45 minutes?
Man, where you going? We're probably going down there. See G-Paul. Because he got his door open.
Hey, where you going? Come here. That's far enough. Hey. Come here.
He ain't gonna listen.
No, he ain't listening when he calls the door. Come here.
He said, I do what I want. I go where I want.
Got a road baby. He's heading over now.
Yep, going to hang out with G-Paul.
Yes, you're exactly where you're going. You got a visitor.
Where'd you come from? He got scared for a second.
Two-legged lamb is cute. Yeah, no kidding. Donut. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to be absent for a second. Little man went on a side mission. Sausage. Grill before you cheat. Let's see. That right there. See? Stick the grill out. Fuck set. Here you go, run and grab my tank. They're all fired up. cook for a minute. Alright. Hardly rained this March. Let's see, the weather got windier but nicer. Standing spring days here at the moment. Hardly rained this March. It's been doing a lot of rain this March. We had like a small drought area for like a week and a half, but shit, it's pretty rough there for a couple. Let's see. Have you got the next yard yet with the shred price lower? Not yet. Yep, not yet. You okay, son? What? What? He's on his little tricycle. What is it, son? Oh, thank you. He decided he wanted to come back up here, didn't he? Yep. Do you see what I'm cooking? You see what I'm cooking?
He's cooking bacon.
He's perfect. Oh yeah, but is he doing it on a grill?
No.
I think not.
I was in front of your phone.
Hmm?
I said I'm in front of your phone.
No, this thing is real. And
Yeah, but you know,
she's completely naked underneath. All her clothes.
no,
I think a lot of
got
it's are.
I got pants on.
Oh yeah, you got shorts on too.
But I don't have the top part.
But what?
The top part.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Maybe your headlights are on.
What?
We are men of culture.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could, you know, make homemade biscuits, but I don't think I could do it because
No, you're good. Hey, I got this.
what is going to make that happen?
Stuff. Yeah, I hadn't, they said there's another yard in Mississippi they're talking about, but, I don't know. They said there's 2 possible yards, but one is in Mississippi, but the other one, I don't know. If I had to bet, being we're already out that way, Alabama might be the next. What's up, son? Hot. Hot. Let's see, I ran out of gas in my barbecue 2 years ago. Can't be bothered. How's it going today? What's up, Jesse James? Friend scrapped his barbecue after not using it for 10 years. Oh, shit. I've had this one for a long time. For a long time. She's actually doing pretty good, but the darn, as all of them, the darn oil catch all rusted out. And, of course, the covers for the burners rusted out. But other than that, though, she's good. But she's thick enough still to where I can fix it. I'm Dad. I'm Dad. I'm Dad. Yeah. I'm Dad. I'm not Mama. There you go. Yeah, that wind's brutal. What are you doing? These are just really a little mild. These are the good ones. What are you doing? Son. Yeah, get out of it. Come here. Come on. You just stay outside, son. Watch it. Too bad about getting in stuff. Yeah, hot. Back, get back out here. For once, I'm having to try to keep you out of the house. Normally, you can't stand being in the house. Come here. Sonny. Come here. Get outside. I ain't crying about going outside. That's a first. Ah, here. You're all right. You're all right. You're okay. Solid as a rock. Oh. Now what are you getting into? Yeah, see the water hose. Yep, see, there's the holder. Yeah, I can't just make it. It's got a Bluetooth connection right now. That connection is lost. Yeah, I gotta hook it up, son. It's too cold out here for that yet. I mean, it's warm, but it's, you know, too early for all that. Is it not for me? How's it going today? It's going good, brother. Let's see. Friend scrapped his barbecue. Oh, yeah. So what should I have for lunch? Perhaps I'll go for Chinese later. Do you think you could just use an old gas barbecue with just some wood, like a... Oh, yeah, in a heartbeat. Those burners, they pop out. They'll pop out of your way. And you got that basin there you could use for however long. Alright, son, don't play with cords. I love you. Daddy loves you. Yeah. That's the vroom vroom. Yeah, you can do that. What is he doing? What? You want me to sit down in the chair? Yeah. Yeah. I'm standing up right now, son. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. It was at this moment, it was the end of the world. I love you. Yeah, Daddy, love you. Oh, he said, I want to ride the bike, Dad. I want to ride the bike. I want a vroom vroom. I want the vroom vroom, no kidding. I just looked at lamb kebab delivered there. They want $23. Hey, What? What? Oh, I know. Just you can't ride it just yet. You gotta wait, son. You got some growing to do. I know. Can't let you do everything you want to do. What are you doing? You trying to move that chair? What, you want to move it right here? Is that better? You want to sit with Daddy? Well, come here. You sit right here. Come here, son. You sit right here. There you go. There you go. My parents would let me ride anything motorized. Oh, they wouldn't let you. Till I was 15. I had to wait until 17 to start getting driver's license. Ouch. Oh, dude, we drive way earlier than that. Yeah, the little man's already held the steering wheel steering it. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, careful. Right. Let's see. One of my granddaughters has the driving test tomorrow. Speaking of driving test, oof. Don't play with that. Good luck to her. Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. My cousins and even my younger brothers were got to start earlier. I was the firstborn, and my parents were a little overprotective. No kidding. No kidding. Stay out here, son. Floor. get out.
Put it down.
Well, I'll put that
Put
down.
it down. Man, that will hurt your turn. Come on, let's get a butt change. Come on.
Oh, you know something about a butt change? He said, oh no. First you were fighting about coming out. Now you're fighting about coming in. He did not like that. I made up for it since though. Lots and lots of miles. Made good use of my driver's license. No kidding. I think we were definitely overprotective with the first, for sure. For sure. You're scared shitless when it comes to your first kid. About everything. They can cough wrong and you'll be heading to the hospital. You can't tell them. You can't tell them. Only to guide them when they're older. Oh yeah, I seen you was clearing some trees. They haven't found a place for you to crush it. Oh yeah, no, dude, not yet. The mill artificially lowered the prices so that we're kind of in between while the mill catches up. And as soon as the mill raises the prices again, they can go out and line us up another yard. Let's see. Unless they want to crush and stack up for later. Really, he ain't got many left to crush out there. I think we crushed up pretty much everything he had. Everything else is parts. Oops. That's a problem. Fire. Bad like fire. Fire good. Bad yard, fire bad. On grill, fire good. The wind put the burners out. There's crushing a lot down here in South Alabama. Only time we cook, give me fire. Fire. Fire good while cooking. Fire bad while working. Here in South Alabama. Do it. There we go. I didn't want to get too close. Dog, get a free one. About did it again. I want to let them cool off first. All right. Yeah, fire is ultimately what keeps your baler going. Internal combustion, still combustion. You down near Mobile? About 120 miles away. Mobile, Alabama. Oh, they were so perfect too. Set these over here so it can cool down for the dogs. That way it don't go to waste. But you won't ever. Not around here, there ain't no such thing called waste. We got 4-legged vacuum cleaners that run around. I didn't know it was possible to get 120 miles away and still be in southern Alabama. Unless you can write your name on concrete with those burgers that ain't cooked. Oh, shit. Man, you like that shit burnt to a crisp, don't you? Your idea of burgers, you can buy charcoal bricklets instead. Directly. No kidding. Hey, Chop, my father's the same way. He wants that shit burnt to a crisp. You could use this charcoal for later. It's that hard, man. I'll burn a couple for him. I think on this batch I'll burn the last 2. Yep. But I like tasting the seasoning. I prefer my meat still mooing. Oh shit! Hell, it has to be dead. Dead. That some bitch can't even have an inkling of coming back. You about turned it back to its basic carbon form. Its carbon-based form. I prefer my meat still mooing. See now, I'm not like that. I like my shit cooked, but cooked like perfect. There's a balance. It's heated enough to kill the worst of the bacteria, the worst of it. When I was a teenager, I was a butcher. It made me fussy. Hell yeah. I'm more south and north, so we just call it South Bama. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. When I drive from Florida to Texas, I only notice Alabama because of that tunnel through Mobile on I-10. Blinking, you miss it. Oh, shit. Alabama's a beautiful state to drive through. Probably still go on this side. This side a little longer. Look that one. No, it ain't getting no heat. Oh, nice save. All right. Well, I'm only 62 miles from the Florida line. Clocks went forward today here. Oh, did they? Oh, shit. They're talking about it. You know, they've been talking about it forever since I was young. And about locking the time where it's at. But I think we might actually have a chance of doing it now. Might not be no more springing forward and falling back. He's 10 hours from the Florida-Alabama border. Yeah. Don't realize how big Florida. Yeah, Florida's long, dude. That's like when you first get into Florida, you're like, woohoo, we're in Florida. Width-wise, it's not that wide apart, but length-wise, you could be driving for 8 hours and still be in, still be in Florida. Which obviously that's your only destination if you're going south. You're Florida. That's it. Otherwise, you're in the ocean. Hey, where are you from? And had to go all the way north and then all the way west. Palm Beach County, Florida. Yeah, he's way on down there, dude. 9 minutes north of Miami. Yeah, he likes it down there, man. He gets to have moss on his ass 3 weeks from now. I tell you, the humidity and the heat. But hey, it's always warm. He gets to laugh at us during the wintertime. Can't get my head around how big the USA is. Yeah, state's bigger than the whole UK. Tennessee, the interesting thing about Tennessee, we have all of the extremes as far as terrain goes. We got West Tennessee, where I'm at. If you come off this bluff here, it's all flat land. It's completely flat. It's not much of that before you hit the river, but it is flat. You hit the bluff and you got the hill country, right? You got the mud hills, the whole nine. You hit middle, you got like light mountains, shit like that, you know. You hit east, you got extreme mountains and shit. You know, like I'm talking Appalachia, the whole nine. And it's all in one state. And that's kind of how the U.S. is. And if you want to hit deserts, you just head out west. It's so wild to think that just one country, man, as big as it is, it's a continent really, but that you get to experience deserts and trees and sand and all. It's nuts. It's nuts. All that exists right here. I've been to Dollywood before. Hell of a place. I drive from Bournemouth to Inverness in like 2 days. Tennessee is like the crossroads of America. It is. It is. You get the Smokies in the east and Hollywood. Yep. Yep, we're small. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy. My favorite landscapes are in the southwestern U.S. Yeah, dude, it's definitely interesting places out that way. I'd like to see the Grand Canyon myself. Utah, Arizona, New Mexico. Yep. But a small dog fights harder. Yeah, buddy. Utah is otherworldly. No kidding. Quite literally, too. The wildest thing I've seen, like I said, west. I've never been out west. I've been everywhere east and every major city east. I don't miss it. But my company would never send me out west. And the furthest I'd been was Wichita, Kansas. And I will say this about Kansas. It's so weird how each state, and this is true about all the states east too, when you change from border to border, from state border to state border, sometimes it's not that big of a change, but a lot of times it's like a staggering change. Like you instantly know you're somewhere different. That's like when you head down to Mississippi, the red dirt. In Alabama, same thing, red dirt, you know. You cross the Tennessee border into Mississippi, boom, there's red dirt, and you're like, what the fuck? It's like a line drawn in the sand. That's pretty much how I guess they did it, but yeah, it's crazy. Well, when I was heading out west to Wichita, Kansas, I climbed this, like I was coming out, the normal shit looks like Tennessee, right, over here in Missouri. As soon as I come up to this, like, long spot, you know, you see a bluff in the distance. You climb up this bluff, and then as soon as you get to the top, the whole landscape and everything changes, like tumbleweed type territory. Very little trees. I remember that. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and sear these up. When they're done, just gonna the other side and it's just as pretty as that side. Look. Oh, it's right here. Side mission, everybody. See how good that nose works. Oh yeah, she does. Works pretty good. You noticed it? Huh, woke up to an awesome scent. It was food. Hey, son. Oh, look at that brushed hair. He ain't no naked baby no more.
You want me to go ahead and put biscuits in the oven?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't mind, baby doll. I was just about to head in. Boy, mwah, look at my handsome boy. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I see. Watch your head. Let's see, Grand Canyon is amazing. As our Bryce Canyon, Arches National Park, Salt Lake, Salt Flats, yeah. Even places like Death Valley in California. Death Valley and yeah. You get that in Texas too, forested in the east and literal desert in the west. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Except in Texas, the desert is dotted with oil derricks. Yeah, I took my family to future Ventura on the Canary Islands. Oh my, it's like the moon with the sunshine. No kidding. Making all that food and not sharing it with us. I see how it is. Hell yeah, I see how it is. The Canary Islands sound exotic, but I heard they're not happy with the tourism anymore. I bet. It's always that one guy that messes up for everybody. Or the few guys. There you go. Bye. You get disrespectful people everywhere you go. I remember when I was in training, a guy came from south. It was like over there in Southwest Texas. He lived on the border, and he says he'd never left that area, and it was wild seeing trees and greenery like it was. I bet that popped for his eyes. He absolutely fell in love with it out here, man. What are you doing? Yeah, they don't want tourists. They ignore you in bars and restaurants and demonstrate on the beaches next to you. Brits are not going now. Europeans like to go to the Canary Islands, get drunk and party. I can see how that gets old for the locals. Oh yeah, like every day is a party. You know, it would get old after a minute. Well, where are you going? Also, people from the wealthy countries, but buy all the housing and squeeze out the locals. Yep. It's a fact they build and don't do infrastructure like water. You in the chat be good. I'll check y'all out later. Take it easy, Jesse James. Apparently, Brits travel abroad less after Brexit. Bye, Jay. Later, Jesse. Where you going?
So, you put the oven on 325.
Yeah, 325.
It's supposed to be on 350.
325. Non-stick cookie sheet. 325, you'll burn it.
Burn what?
The bottom of the biscuit. It's got a parchment paper on it, right? 325. You know how perfect my biscuits come out? That's why.
Yeah, with a little bit of brown on top.
Like golden perfect and golden on the bottom perfect. That's why. Because if you do 350, it'll be too hard on the bottom.
Okay. Just know I can't eat it if it's not fully cooked.
It is fully cooked. Let's see, our biscuits are different from your biscuits. Yeah, no kidding. We get taxed a lot now to travel and export goods. A lot of hoops to jump. I don't ship abroad anymore. Yeah, I remember you was telling me about that one time. What was on the bailiff? Come here, son. What are you doing? Come here. Oh, uh-oh. You fall. Make sure you make it down here. You going to G-Paul? Yeah, there's a difference between a customs union and no customs union. Biscuits are cookies. Mm. Weirdly enough, this is going to be lunch. Hey, breakfast for lunch? A brunch? Hey, no problem. Everybody loves breakfast. That's one thing everybody can agree on. That's why Waffle House exists. Waffle House prices, on the other hand. We gotta talk about that Waffle House. The hell happened? Our biscuits are pastries, more like your scones. Government now is trying to make 50K earners return taxes 4 times a year. Holy shit! Her Majesty's revenue can't wait for that revenue, huh? Damn, dude. So anyhow. Revolutionary thoughts. We laid the groundwork, just saying. You should tell your government. Of course, I wouldn't do it for real because you might end up disappeared in a gulag somewhere. But I'll tell them, like, listen, now you remember the last time you taxed some of our people, 3 cents. Remember what happened then, huh? I only have to file once a year, but I have to pay estimated taxes for my side business once a quarter. Yep. Also now the tax man is going to the bank accounts looking for non-declared earnings. Ain't that some shit? They gonna find a way to get it out of you now. They're gonna get theirs. Yeah, buddy, they're gonna get theirs. Oh no, come out of there. There we go. I'm about to lose one. They're doing that here too. Yep. Getting more cray cray. He's got the brain rot going. I can see a cashless system coming. I can too. Yep. The latest in Norway, you'll lose all your rights then, man. when it all goes cashless. They're already trying to push that in a few stores. The latest in Norway, 500,000 Norwegians, about 10% of the population is getting assessed taxes for their investments in cryptocurrency. We'll be trading a chicken for a headlamp soon. That's going to go over like a lead balloon, no kidding. If headlamps were as expensive as eggs, I guarantee Think Before You Sheep would stop crushing them, no kidding. Yep. We call them headlights, but same difference, yeah. Same, don't know why I said lamp. Oh, no, it's fine, buddy. Call it what you call it. You're good. Use you. Be you. A few little burnt ones. Oh, I'm sorry, Boogie. I hit you in the head. I bopped her right on the head. All right. I would say we're done. Trash section there. Over here, so I ain't worried about you getting gone by the dogs because that happens. Get you everything up. Carefully carry this. Hey, little man. Well, what's up, new mayor? New mayor? Bossy. Oh hell, we're cooking some sausage and biscuits. Don't know. Let's see what we cooking. Yep, sausage and biscuits. I have the I'll have the burnt one. Let's see. Just gotta file the important paperwork on it first. Customs should release it to you by mid-July. Won't let me have that. Do you still have spring cleanup? Yep. Yeah, that's hot. Hot. You eat a banana. Boy. Yeah, hot. Hot. Yeah. Hot. Yeah. We got a lot of stuff moved, but we hadn't gotten all of it. Please, boy. Boy, I know it. Boy. I love spring cleanup here. I would make thousands of on resale stuff. No kidding. Where's time? Now come back over here. Son. Son, the finger does not guide you. Come here. Son. Stop. Stop. Come here. Good job. Oh, you gonna get beer? Oh, he said, I'm sharing. Sharing is caring. He said, I don't want no banana. Come here, son. Can we clean it off? Son, come here. Stop. Son. You don't need to be over here with the tractor. Come here, son. Son, come here. Alright, but law is here. It's on the curb. It belongs to the local council. Oh shit. So I'll take it no lemonade stands. Let's see, why would the local council care if anyone picks it up so it doesn't go to the landfill? All right. Well, they want their cut. They're gonna get their money somehow. I wonder if it's legal to put a lemonade stand out there with your kids. I've seen some videos where people were accused of stealing trash, and I'm like, really? No kidding. Be right back, do some parcel packing. Yeah, dude. Okay, Boogie? So you're trying to figure out what to do with the rest of my day. No kidding. Oh, you'll find something to do. Oh, I'm getting a hug. Daddy, love you. Yum. Just a stupid bag giving me a bit more of a mobility problem. Damn. I hope that shit clears up, dude. Is it good? Oh, that's the oven. Let's go to the oven. Come on. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Oh, you dropped your banana? Oh. Oh yeah. Hey. Ew. Getting old sucks, it does. I'm on some medication for it. Starting physical therapy tomorrow. Hoping to avoid surgery. Sometimes it takes that surgery. You know, it's not invasive like it used to be, though. So, I mean, it's not as bad anymore. Yeah. Used to, they had to open your ass up. But now they can do it through a little small cut. What's up, Coco? Well, you got a rock. Careful, son. Wait, are you throwing that over your head? Oh, no, son. All right, that's it. That's it. No more. Nope. Ah, we ain't gonna throw it at the car. Oh, yeah. Years old. Come here. Come here, son. You want to hear a Riz line? He's already destroying his car. Cars. Definitely takes after his dad. No kidding. No kidding. Alright, hey, throw me a Riz line. He's got a stick now. You better not. No, don't terrorize Boogie. Nah, stop. Okay, you just giving it to Boogie? Okay. I don't think she wants to chew on a stick right now. Ah, that's smooth. No pen, no paper, but you still draw all my attention. Smooth. What, you want to go for a ride? Is that what it is? Yeah. He's shaking his head, yeah. Well, tell me. Whoa, you're getting big. I used to pay attention, but I can't afford it anymore. I got a Wi-Fi signal because I'm feeling a strong connection. Ah! That's a good one. He's like, I want to go visit him. Trying to climb up that. No, that bike's a little tall, son. No, you sit right here and look at it. You can't get up there, no. No. I'll set you up there, but I gotta be there. But I can't have you climbing this by yourself, son. Okay? This bike's tall right here. Yep, this bike is tall. Are we looking at the bike? No kidding. There, you get the bag of it. Are you water? Because I'd die without you. Nah, they're burnt to a crisp. I forgot them. Yeah, they're burnt to a crisp. No, you can't wear the helmet, man. Yeah. You coming up or? No. No? Well, let's get some sausage ready.
Okay. Yeah, he's got his bacon.
Are we going down there or?
Yeah.
He was just cooking bacon for him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
He was already making, cooking bacon when Woman went down there the first time.
Let's see, now that's Riz, no kidding. I have a helmet he could wear. No kidding. Now he's trying to move the camera. 1,000+ aura. Bye. Have a great day. Yeah, take it easy, Coco. It's nice hanging out with you. Drop some of your smooth riz. That sounds wrong as hell. Oh man, dude, Chop, Steen, dude. Coco just come around here and just spread his riz all over. Certified would be happy. He's probably sitting in the background. I gotta clip that. Clip that. Oh man. Well, we say the darndest things.
You can't stop putting stuff in there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Or are we at the 5? Damn, we're at the 5-hour mark. Holy shit. Dang. I think I need to go wash some of the riz off of me. Shit. We're gonna go inside and eat for a minute, and I'll be back out here. I'm gonna leave y'all running right here. Time to go home. No kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this right here. Let y'all enjoy the view and enjoy the sound and the wind and whatnot. We're gonna go in and eat real quick, and I'll pop back out here in a minute. Hey, this is my lunch break. Actually, yeah, it does kind of coincide because about around the 5-hour mark we take lunch. So yeah, technically this, hey, this is a normal work day, all right? I won't hear nothing. It's 12 o'clock too. I mean, it's working out, ain't it? Yeah, we're gonna go eat real quick. We'll be back. Ooh. And I'm back, everybody. Are we still live? Yes, we are. I spy with my little eyes something beginning with T. Why is it going blurry? Weird. Halfway here. I hear you, buddy. Shit, that was good eating right there. The other half of me was taking a nap. No kidding. Oh, man. We about to head to the store here in a minute. Why is it zooming in and out? It is freaking out. Parcel's done. All right. What is it, Lilo? Oh, that's the spot. Oh. They get so excited when I do that. I could be walking down to the house or something like that, and they'll be walking beside me. And as soon as I go, they all game on. Yeah, buddy. Y'all coming with us. We'll figure it out. In fact, let me go grab this little small tripod thing that's got like the little bendy legs. And that way I can bring y'all with us and it not be so awkward, I guess. So I got this little thing right here. I forgot I put the one that has the legs that you can adjust. It's in the ambulance. Well, I tell you, I'm really gonna have to break down and get that ambulance. This is a teeny little tripod here. That's how I did it. It was this piece that mounted to the chest strap. That's how it was. Okay. I was trying to figure out how it did it the last time when I had the tripod shit, and I could not figure it out. I forgot it was this. See? Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Seeing this, we'll attach to this now. Dude. So horizontally it wouldn't work because it would shake too much in the machine, but vertically it wouldn't really shake too much, I don't think. Okay, yeah, it does. It's like, let's say we get jarred. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. What is it, Boogie? Who doing what? So I can still read y'all's comments here a little bit. We might be trying this on the baler next time. Yeah, we might be trying this on the baler. The downside would be my charger. See, I'd have to almost tilt the actual mount over a little bit like so. We'll figure it out. Maybe come up a little bit on the phone, but then it gets really wobbly. So the lower you get the phone, the better. So about right there. Retrieve the crow, bro. Yeah, dude, I think I like that a lot better. I just have to tilt this chest mount to crush it twice. Looky there. Nowhere near as bad as the actual being on the window, because it's jarring on the window. Hell yeah. Let's see. Thunderstorms likely this evening. Yeah, I know. So yeah, like so, yeah. See way more width-wise, yeah, and it works better with screens and TVs and all that. But you see, if I have it like this on here, I know it's probably looking weird for y'all right now, but I don't know, maybe. Look, I'll try this. I'll try portrait next time. It'll be like a normal live stream. And if it's gonna be too weird, like I'll do like a test stream, right? When we start up in the morning, and I'll if anything, I'll go back to vertical. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's the only downside. You have to restart the live stream. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. Yeah, we figure shit out as we go, man. I think we just found what solves the rattling and jarring issue we got. See, I was sticking it down here below the breastplate of my chest. You know, the, what do you call it, your rib cage, breastplate. Yeah, yeah. Right below that, and that's what was causing it to wiggle a lot, you know. And I'm sticking it all the way up here on my actual chest, and that's a lot more solid. Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh shit, you're being rattled by thunderstorms. Oh shit. Dropping shit. Reconsidering the idea of running out and getting food, you're gonna cook at home. Sometimes it might be better. I don't know. Sometimes Chinese do be looking good. I don't know what that was, but it was in my drink. Extra bugs mean extra protein. Yummy. I mean, is it worth braving a storm? That's your option. We gotta go out in the storm and get something to eat. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I do hate I guess landscape would be easier as far as this goes because I'm having to tilt my mount. Or the what do you call it? The chest thing. little box went through a lot. It's the side that fell on my other bike. So it put a crack in it, made it loose. You know what sucks about these bags right here, man? They're $800. You know what's not $800? Big ass ammo cans. I think if I was to replace these, I'm going with ammo cans. They're stronger. Way stronger than plastic. And I can fit more shit in it. Because these are awkwardly shaped. Some things just don't want to fit right. At least I got all the mounting points. I ain't got to worry about doing any extra shit. Now, would I walk into the store with this? Yeah, I don't know. Might get kicked out. Will we ride down the road to see how it's like in the car? Hell yeah. Feel no more bumps and jars and whatnot. Fish pie. Thank goodness, no certified. Oh man. Oh, it's a mess in here. That's what I got done so far. Still got to patch the emergency exits. But we got these. And I'm dreading this. But these are the screws I got. These work really well. Who would have thunk? If you bought the right screw for the job, it does the job just fine. Oh. I gotta find out what happened to this. Y'all don't even know. I don't think not yet. But on the bus, went to go start it. Was gonna boost it off. And of course I had no power to the dash. I was like, alright. So I started digging into this. I was looking. It had a fuse popped right here. I hit that, no problem. Come over here, there's one over here, right? As soon as I pushed that bastard in, white smoke come pouring out from underneath this board right here. So now I gotta unplug all this shit back here, pull this box off, open it up, find out what in the went wrong. So that's gonna be fun. Not looking forward to that. And of course, naturally, the board that does this is the one that has something to do with the actual starting of it, so that's nice. Anyhow, it was something to do with the lights, because when it was smoking, this was on, and the top two lights were going. But it was smoking its ass off. But it was a fuse. It was one of these three. I remember it was one of these three. The red ones right here. That was pushed out. And as soon as I pushed that sumbitch in, white smoke poured out. So, good times here. So now I can't even move the damn thing until I get this addressed. So, and I think I know what happened to it, because I saw some corrosion under some of these breakers, fuse breakers. Anyhow, and I'm gonna say it's not smart, and I imagine there would be a cover. You would think there'd be a cover that comes over this, because here's outside of the bus, and it's just this right here that keeps water off of it. And you notice that don't lock up tight. That's not tight at all. So I'm gonna say water got in here, because if you look here, that's a pinch seal anyways. See? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna say that's what happened. Yeah. So as you know, wiring is my most favorite thing to do in the world, and I'm about to have to do a fucking lot of it. Anyhow. So that's the mystery. But I do know it has something to do with that and that up there. Whatever happened there stopped that in there from working. So we'll have to find out. It was a glowing amber on this, on number 5. And if you come over here, this is board 2. So board 2. See number 5. Manual warning lights relay right there. So something happened there. I don't know what. Nothing's changed. I haven't done nothing. No wiring, no nothing. So I innocent until proven guilty. Alright. But anyhow, let's see. There's something over here. Power switch relay. Ignition. See, all that shit's on this side. So whatever this did, fucked all this up. Couldn't happen over here, where I don't care about none of this. It had to happen over here, where I care about a lot of this. Anyhow. So what might happen, we're going to figure something out, how close these boards are to each other. Because from the looks of it, they're identical. This one's upside down, this one's like this, but they are identical in most aspects of things. So if push comes to shove, because a lot of shit that's over here, from the looks of it here, have nothing to do with the actual functioning of this bus. Yeah, it's just basic shit. I will have to find out though, because I do know with the windows and shit, that'll stop it from running. But I have no power to the dash, so it's not that. You'll still have power to the dash, you'll have an alarm going, all kinds of shit, but it won't let it start. See, there's the starter interlock there, so that would be the one I had to find and pay attention to. But other than that, these are the ones I care about. So I might have to do some re-engineering. Take the innards out of here and put the innards in over here. Basically, hot swapping shit and getting rid of shit I don't use and don't need. I hate to do that because I really don't want to mess with the stockiness of the bus. Again, that was the whole point, was not doing that. But I am not fixing to have to worry about shit that's not getting used. You know? I think even see, look, my right turn, left turn, I think all that shit's over here. Let's see, right now, let's see. Now, I will have to figure out something, because it looks like my lights are going to be over here. Stop light, let's see. Fuck, I'm not seeing it. Tail light relay right there. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out one way or another. Mainly, I might just end up tearing this board open, finding out what the went wrong, try my best to fix it, if not replace it, and then we'll go back like that. But I got to find out what the hell ground it out. So I got to figure that out first. So I'm going to have to go through. I do know when it happened, that's why I pulled this off as fast as possible. This one right here, this bundle of wires is what was warm. So these were warm. Nothing else was warm but these. So I got a direction to go in. So I'm going to pull that plug off and start seeing what grounds out. We'll go from there. It still smells like a burnt wire in here. That's going to be a hard smell to get rid of. Yep. So that happened. Well, yep. That seal was falling off the bottom. There we go. But that's my my situation right now. Burn it and buy a caravan. No. I should have got a 5.9 Cummins. 2008 was too new. Oh, hey. Just like this. Move. Girl. See all the green down here? It's trying to rain. Girl, stop trying to bite that tire. You know better. Stop trying to fight this. B1RD. Gotta get some new fabric on it. Poor thing. Oh, this billy goat. It don't look that steep on video, for sure. It's steep. Foot's never touching the ground. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah. Girl. I showed you this, didn't I, Stan? It's an evergreen growing out of this pear tree. Been growing there for years. That's steep right there. Oh boy, that's steep. Ah, low wall shut off. It tilted too much. Just too much. Alright, let's try that again. Mission failed. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh shit! That was steep. Wheeling up that hill. Woo! Y'all ready? Wanna go for a ride, little man? Come here, little man. He's like, oh, I'm ready to go for a ride, dude. So we get that leg. You telling her to go? Alright, she got the wheel. Let me get y'all off to the side here so you can at least see something. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's pulling the throttle right now with the other hand. Oh, he loves riding this thing. One day, son, we'll fly that again. One day. Man, boom. I want to lay over. You ready to do the extreme sports part? You ready, son? You ready? Alright, he shook his head, yes. Whoa, check that out. Woohoo! Woohoo! Man, look at that. You did good. You made it. Yeah. Oh, no, Willie. My bad. Did you see that Chevelle? going straight through these grass. Look at there. Oh, what was that? Not a bad idea. Woo-hoo-hoo! Come on, Boogie. Stop the bike right here. All right. Was that fun? Was that fun? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, he's ready for another ride. Oh, something else.
No.
Sign. You okay, bud? I'm tired. I want to talk about it. I ain't a young puppy no more. Hello.
He doing his own thing.
Get out of there. Yeah, come on.
What?
Fired right up.
Uh-huh.
That thing ain't running months and months more. Let's see if I can get the rat wagon out. Hot, remember? Hot. Yeah, we need to dig that rat wagon out. And nobody's seen that one.
I think that was a mosquito.
A mosquito. No, we don't get no mosquitoes around here.
Mm-hmm.
South ain't known for mosquitoes.
Mm-hmm. Son. He's trying to start it up.
That's what I do. Boy, that hammer now. It is not hammer time. Yeah.
Careful. Son, get down. Son.
Get down, son.
He gonna make that thing tilt.
Get down.
Just be careful with wasps.
Yeah, hot.
Hot. Hot. It's hot, son. Hot. Hot.
That's the rat wagon.
Man, I thought we were gonna ride.
Dude, it took 2 pulls and that son of a bitch started. 2 or 3 pulls. After I got the choke set.
Look, he's like, let's go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find something like a seat belt to put around you and him. You know, strap him in.
Hell yeah.
So he doesn't fall.
He wouldn't mind. He'd get back right back up and get on it again.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
There she is. Front suspension works. It's a 96 model bucket radio flyer. It's got a shifter for your brakes. And they work. Her name is Barely Welded. Oh, sorry, Boogie. But yeah. This tire's flat. She's posi track. The original idea was put the motor up front, right here. Oh, should make it y'all back right. I was gonna put the motor right here, and run a drive shaft underneath, back to here to a 90-degree gearbox that'll drive the chain. And it's gonna be a forward-facing flathead Briggs, an old school Briggs. I ended up wanting to ride the darn thing so bad, I just slapped this on the back. Just welded that straight to the back. But yeah, it's definitely neat at car shows, for sure.
You almost stepped on her.
Oh, I almost step on you, Boogie. I'm sorry, baby.
No, shit. Alright.
Yeah, like you. Yep. The original accident emergency 3000 model. Hey, that's some of his scoots too now. His gear kind of low. It goes about, I want to say around 40 topped out, you know, maybe 35, 40. And I'm telling you, when you're that low to the ground, you feel like it feels like 50, 55, but it's, I think I GPSed it one time. I think it was sitting around, hot. Yeah. Oh, we got plenty of those. All I gotta do is go back and screenshot. Boy. No, don't break that. Don't break it. Oh, my zip ties, I guess, let go of that cable. So that cable's dragging the ground. Why did you tie those back up? Where you going, little man? He's like, onward, this way. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Alrighty, let's roll. Let's see. Let me grab this. Grab this.
Can I have him?
Oh yeah, dude. Big time fun. Probably. Roll some coal. Be the first radio flyer to roll some coal.
Sprinkle, sprinkle. What?
But you can make it do that, although I honestly don't even know how to turn the fuel on it. Turn up the fuel on it. There has to be a way to do it. Where there's a wheel, there's a way.
I should very well have to move in that spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Well, man.
Be down.
Let me go grab our little hoodlum. Where you going? Put that there.
You gotta stop being mean.
Is that him?
Huh?
Is that him crying?
No.
anything. That. Snacks. Drink. Got the cold stuff. Alright.
Can you put this in there?
No. $20.
Ain't that kind
That. That's how big on that. Plug that in there, like so. Plug this in here, like so. There we go. You can make it do that, although I turned the fuel up on that. I ordered it from Amazon for no better reason than because I had to see if I could actually get a brand new diesel engine for 150 bucks. Let's see, I mounted it to my workbench. Don't have it actually doing anything. Friend suggested grabbing an alternator out of a junk car, make a very impractical phone charger. If you use it at the stroke of midnight in a lightning storm, no kidding. You know what they do in Alaska, right? So the most basic generator you can get, because you got to think an alternator already has a charge controller. You know, I think you can see them in the reflection of the window, quotation marks. Anyhow, you could take and just hook it up to a Predator engine or something like that, and it's a very efficient generator. And it'll top your batteries off if you got a 12-volt system. No kidding.
Oh, baby, that's why you can't touch nothing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we know what hot is now. He's out of there.
That's what I'm talking about. I was trying to get her to take it somewhere else.
No.
She's so stubborn.
She just wants to share with little man.
No.
It's just a healthy dead mole.
It's okay. We going vroom vroom.
We're going vroom vroom, son. It's okay. You want to go vroom vroom? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're about to go vroom vroom. You want to do this? Hey, look, yeah, push that. Good job. He's like, I'm so happy, but. Oh, it's okay. Look at here. Oh, I know it. He's like, I thought I was going with G-Paul. Nope, he didn't like that.
Okay, y'all gonna go bye-bye?
Oh, him's all better now.
You got the key.
Nope. Sorry. Oh, take it easy, chap. See you next time, man. Yeah, it did. Hey, what's up? What's up, James? Just noticed you, man. Hey, let's see. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a very simple system. That's what they do up there in Alaska. Because it's easily serviceable. You can just toss any alternator in its place with very few modifications. They're hot swappable, if that makes sense. And an alternator is actually kind of robust. And you ain't got to do nothing. You just hook it up like a normal alternator. Just an old school alternator. That'll do you good. I figured I can get an alternator for cheap from the local junkyard. Probably not free though, since they have copper windings inside. I have a cowboy. I have the cowboy I have employed. Move the cattle to the barn. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Alrighty.
Change engine oil.
Already?
It keeps saying it. Even after you.
Oh yeah, 176.
Even after you checked it that one day.
I had 180. I got one. Oh, it was 172. I think I changed to that, right? No, that's about right. I put full synthetic in it. It's about right.
I did turn it on.
What's that? Now you did.
My bad. Thought it was already on. So where are we going?
I don't know. Where are we going?
You said Walmart.
Well, yeah, Walmart. Where you want to go?
Which Walmart?
It's up to you. Where do you want to go?
I don't know.
Where do you want to go?
Same place.
Where are we going to go?
I don't know.
I mean, you better answer me, woman, before I make you answer. Sorry, you don't look at me like that. I love you so much. I love you.
Get hurt.
Texas Roadhouse? Yeah, we got them up here. Yeah,
Where?
buddy. Jackson. And Memphis, I think, has one.
Yeah, I knew Jackson did.
Go there and get a steak. I had Jackson to drive for us now. There ain't no way. That in hell, I'm kind of full from earlier.
Hours getting there.
Yeah. Memphis is like about 30 minutes closer. Yeah, buddy. Well, it depends on what side of Memphis it is. I think it's no, it might be the other side of Memphis. So yeah, still about that. Yeah, that sucks. I'm just trying to help. I hear you. No, we're just trying to think of things to do. You know, get out of the house. We've been cooped up all weekend.
Yep, somebody has to work.
Yep.
And then Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday's a big day for us.
To the mountain.
And then Sprawl Mart. Yeah, no kidding.
So how are we going to do that, Sean?
What?
Are we going to tell them, like when we get done, tell them to come by the house?
No, hold up. We gotta figure out something. We gotta figure out something.
What's what you talking about? Like what we going to do?
We'll decide. We'll figure it out. When we get the ultrasounds, we'll get everybody together. You know, we'll figure it out.
Sean, I'll be more anxious to be like, hey, you know.
Yep.
See what happened?
Yeah, I know Walmart's about what you can do around here. We're kind of out in the boonies now. Well, we got a good. I mean, there's a decent sized city. Well, not. Sorry, it is becoming a city. Not too far from us, but yeah, they got all the kind of the basic stuff. So, you okay, son?
It's like, we're not going. We need to go.
I'm ready to go vroom vroom.
Well, tell Daddy to tell us where to go.
That's your job. You're supposed to tell us where to go. Last I checked, it was your turn to choose.
Sean, I choose all the time.
Exactly. I want to do what you want to do. Ta-da! Let's see.
If we were doing what I wanted to do, we'd be going to Chuck E. Cheese. But that would have to be another time.
That would have to be another day.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea though. For a little man.
Only thing is you have to give me a $100 because I spent it on groceries.
You spent what I gave you?
Yeah. Because I didn't have no money.
Yeah, I gotta give you a
We
$100
went
back.
to Country Mart and
Oh,
I
shit.
didn't have enough, so
Oh, baby dog, I gotta give that. Yeah, I gotta give that. Yeah. Smooth response. Yeah, that's right, dude. I'm smooth. Yeah, she is in the navigator's seat. That's right. I'm just a passenger. I'm a side seat driver.
excuse me, when I'm in the driver's seat, I don't know where to go. You had to tell me. I'm
You had to tell me. Look, I am no longer an
I
adult
am just
today.
driving.
I'm not an adult. I don't feel like adulting. I think we need to swap places at work too.
Well, that's fine too.
All right, let's bet. We gotta do that for a week.
Okay.
I bet.
You
I
take
bet
care of
T.
him and I go
Hey,
to work.
I bet T would allow that. No shit. I
then
had
come on
to
with it.
train. I had to train you on the baler though.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dude, but you gotta do the live streams now. You gotta do the live streams. Yeah. I'll show you how to
That's
set it
gonna
all
be
up.
different.
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Because all them buttons and sticks and all that kind of stuff. And
it's
then
easy.
you
It's
had
easy.
to set up everything to go live.
It is easy.
Yeah.
All right,
because
for
you
obvious
had-
reasons. Well, we got a snot rag down there.
That's
tasty.
nice, not like
Oh, what is it?
that's a dirty.
What does your wife do for a living? She takes care of my son right now.
In other words, I don't do nothing but.
Yeah, she takes care of little man. Until this is the most important part of his life. I'm trying my best to make it all happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
buddy.
get me wrong. I would work.
Oh yeah, she working a heartbeat. She loves working. It's just right now, he's so young.
Yeah, and it's hard on them when
Yeah.
they're little because where's mom and daddy going?
Yep.
Not seeing their mom and daddy.
I gave my mom a hard time. Source, I was a toddler once. That's one of the hardest jobs there is, yeah. Oh yeah, I was out of order on that one. Let's see, he says, what does your wife do for a living? He said, that's one of the hardest jobs there is. Source, I was a toddler once. I gave my mom a hard time. And they're right, little man. You give mama a little hard time, don't you?
Oh yeah.
You watch, the one time we do a swap like that, he'll be an angel with me. An
Because
absolute
you will
angel.
take him riding and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. But when y'all get done, then he'll start fussing.
Yeah. But then I give him that stern dad voice. It all works most of the time.
Yeah. See, I'm mama. He likes to abuse me. He's like,
No.
"This is mama. Mama don't do what daddy does. I
Daddy,
just beat her up.
daddy got the voice.
Mama ain't got no voice. I try. It don't work.
It do a swap one time, and she'll come home and find she has 2 toddlers to look after. Yeah, that's right. I don't want an adult no more. I'm done.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep, I'm done adulting.
Because he would love to be with you all the time.
Yeah, buddy. Oh man, dude. Me and little man, we'd be inseparable. We'd go all over the house. With everything. We'd be building some wild stuff.
But at the end of the day, he still loves mom.
Yep.
Just like yesterday, he was giving me kisses.
Yeah, he's so sweet sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Then he wanted to beat me up. Then all that kissing and hugging, and then all of a sudden, boom.
He hasn't been in the cab. He hasn't been in the cab with me. But horses.
I'm holding.
Bravo 6, move out. Clear. Yeah, he hasn't been in the cab with me in any of the machines except for the skid steer, right? He rode in the skid steer one time, didn't he?
That little bitty thing?
Yeah, the smaller one with the front end on it. Yeah, he rode. Okay, so
rode on that.
he's rode on that with me, but he hasn't been in the Trico or the baler with me. Oh, yeah, a little bit. And I got that zoom just right. It zoomed in on this. So it gives like you can see the background, but you can't see the background, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. As much as I bet he'd enjoy the baler as much as adult kids do. Yeah, men, we don't grow up. Our toys just get bigger.
Yep. Tear more shit up.
Yep.
And blow shit up. Yep, there he goes.
He's out.
Yep.
Oh, that poor puppy.
Yeah, he doesn't got to sleep.
Yeah.
And it's perfect because it's only after 2.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we'll probably do that one time. If I'm in the baler and I'm not too far away, let's see if we can get him up in there with me. We'll crush the day away. I think there's enough room. I'll clean out the baler cab really good, get all the dirt out of it. I'll probably lay like a car mat or 2 down in there. And hey, all that shit was on fire.
Yep.
Shit. Anyhow, I'll lay down some car mats and shit, but squirrel. Anyhow. Yeah, he can come in there and hang out with me all day.
Yeah.
Because even if he sits on the floor, he'll be able to see out those little side windows. I'll be sure to clean up all the windows really good, so he has a perfect view.
Look, they painted it green.
What?
It's green.
Oh. Oh, that's that winter's wheat.
They painted it green.
That shit is awesome. I know I've never met a guy who doesn't get it when it comes to tearing shit up, but I've met some women who just don't see the point. I think that's a gender difference. It is. Well, I'm glad I'm able to move now.
Yeah, just don't push it.
Oh, I ain't pushing it at all. Friday sucked. Ass.
You be It's like your meat.
Uh-huh.
You be feeling better, and all of a sudden you push it just a little bit, and then boom.
Now y'all caught a glimpse of all them old cars over there.
Yeah, I don't know what they doing over there. All them pallets, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
Hey, you earned a free burger on Friday. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty rough.
Now it done went up. Little part. Said 262.
Let's see, wasn't that bad. Tell you what, come swap jobs with me for a day. It's air conditioned and you get to stare at a computer screen and sit in meetings. Buddy, I'd probably get you fired. Yeah, buddy. I'd be sitting there looking like a chimpanzee trying to play with shapes. Trying to figure out that. And as soon as they get me into a meeting, I'm not a very appropriate person to have in meetings. I don't know. I've tried to get me fired and it hasn't worked yet. Oh, shit.
I've been in meetings, but not that kind of meetings.
I know you can do that. Just pretend the meetings are a live stream and there are kids in the audience. Hell yeah. Oh, man.
Is it okay if I get a sushi?
No, you cannot enjoy nothing.
Who said?
Me, I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right. That is okay. That's all right. What you gonna do about it, huh? I'm sorry. I love you so much. I love you so much. Don't say my head is bald. It would hurt a lot.
Well, I mean, it's got a little bit here.
That's right. I got some cushion. Sunshine and road trips aren't nothing. Yeah, that's true. Hey, did that car lot shut down? They didn't hardly have any cars out there. Oh yeah, all the time.
Okay,
Bunch of insurance auction cars. What's that?
You son of a bitch. Sorry. So I measured these. I measured these. All the way around. Hip part is the this is 49 inches. And then underneath is I
let me get this straight.
or something
You were playing with a tape measure, and that was what you was doing with it?
like that. I did not have a tape measure. You can't use a tape measure to do that. I had one of those, what you use to measure like,
Waistline?
men, when they get, suited for a suit, or however you want
Oh
to
yeah, one of
measure
those. Yeah, it's
for
like it's a
suit.
tape measure, but it's like a ribbon top.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I had. That's what I used.
yeah. Well, good data to know.
And I didn't say nothing really out loud. I was just saying.
They hurt you.
How?
Because it's a very sensitive mic.
Shout.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah. Now I just have to go online and actually find out what size.
Yeah, they'll look new, but man, I tell you, they'll have all kinds of problems. Electrical issues, floor mold issues. A lot of times they sit for a long time after they got flooded, and they didn't air out, and they're molded, slam up
What?
flood cars.
Flood cars.
Yeah, if you ever get a flood car that comes in to be bailed, a lot of them, they don't look hurt at all, but that's the problem with them. They'll have a bunch of electrical issues, and they'll have, of course, mold. That's the main thing. Because if you ever had to replace the interior on a car, it's expensive. Which is why a lot of times the insurance, by the time you replace all the electronics in the interior, you might as well have bought a new car by the time the cost is all said and done. That's why they always write them off.
Would you like a drink, sir?
I would like a drink. Of course, I'm going to get one without you because I don't feel like I'm spending money on you.
That's fine.
Sorry. I love you.
I know you kind
I'm messing with you.
Fart.
Yeah, I get why they get crushed, but the actual crushing looks more impressive because how shiny they look. Yeah, bailing something like that is somehow more satisfying than bailing a frame that's already been picked clean, or a car that was already wrecked. Yep. Dirty Harry. Oh, sorry.
Oh, look. They're done.
Mobile
that.
pickup. Oh, I see. Because Uber's a thing, or whatever they call it, Uber Eats, I guess. All right, let's pick our poison.
I already know my person.
Let's see. I think what I'm gonna get, now I'm thinking about it, I want to get a small chocolate milkshake. No whip, no whipped cream, zero whip. Nobody likes the whip. Yep, Sonic.
I do. So just give it to me.
Yes, you like the whipped cream, don't you? I'm sorry. Same reason I didn't want an already wrecked car for my tank crush, especially with how much they charge for that.
Nasty.
No kidding. Ow, that's nasty.
Yeah, they have fries in the darn shake. Sean, don't even start.
It's good. It's good.
What?
It's good.
No, it ain't.
It is too.
How is that good? Because that is a salty, fried.
Says the one who eats ketchup and mayonnaise.
Sean.
A French fry and a shake versus ketchup and mayonnaise.
I would not take that. That's nasty. So you said a small shake?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a small chocolate milkshake with no whip and a cherry.
With a cherry? I think we already talked about it, right?
Make sure they don't skip out on my cherry, them cheap bastards. Are you trying to do a cross between Stewie and Crocodile Dundee? Maybe. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Okay, that was a good Cleveland Brown. Yeah, see, look.
I need a small chocolate shake with no whip.
Do you want the cherry on there?
Yep.
Yes.
What else can I get for you?
And I need a Route 44 strawberry slushy.
You say strawberry slush?
Yes.
What else can I get for you?
That's it.
Your total $6.14. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right, look. You see that? You see what Steven said?
Where?
Right there at the bottom. See that?
Hey,
It's gross.
I cannot help.
It's gross. Her pregnancy cravings are gross.
Leave me alone.
Gross.
Look here. With him on pizza was ketchup, mustard.
Oh, don't remind me. Oh. Oh. Sorry, what? I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, Cleveland Brown. Now. Hey, Peter. I can't do it. It's like when I try to talk normal with them, it falls off the rails.
Hey, Peter. Yeah, we grew up watching Family Guy.
Oh, yeah.
It started when I was 5.
Pepperidge Farms remembers. I mean, I've heard of that pregnant women get the weirdest food cravings. They do. They do. They very much do.
It's because for some reason this and this put together tastes good.
Said no regular person ever, only pregnant people.
Yes.
Yep. Pregnant women. Sorry, I didn't mean to say people. Pregnant women.
Women. Only women. No guys. No aliens that are guys. Just women. I'm sorry.
Remember that one guy that had like the full-on alien get up on? Like he had his tongue split, had the black eyes, the
Oh yeah.
scaly skin and all that. That shit was wild.
Yeah, it was.
That shit was wild.
You know he's old now.
Oh man, that must look worse.
He's old. Everybody's old.
I prefer to
Remember
try
that
something more
book?
appealing like strawberries dipped in motor oil. Ah!
Oh no. There was one pregnant lady that I saw in a video. She wanted to eat soap. Soap.
She's giving her baby a bath.
No.
That's not out of the ordinary. She wanted her baby to come out clean, alright? When she ate the soap, did she like do a bunch of jiggling around?
No.
Shaking around, sudsing it up, you know?
No.
What she was doing was she was trying to slick it up so the baby would slip right out real easy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Washing your mouth out with soap used to be a punishment for swearing. No kidding. No kidding. Now it's It's on my World's Strangest Addictions. Remember the lady in the drywall? And then the lady eating R19 insulation? Fiberglass insulation. This lady was eating fiberglass insulation.
And then one lady eating her husband because she was ashes. I mean, he
Oh
was
my
ashes.
God, dude. I forgot about that one. That was messed up. And then that one lady that loves sniffing gasoline.
Yes.
Like, she didn't do it to get high. She just genuinely had an addiction to, well, I mean, technically that's
And
getting
then
high.
one was actually
I mean,
drinking it.
Technically, that is getting high. So, I mean, yeah, she was addicted to getting high off the gasoline.
There was another one that was drinking it.
Yeah, that's messed up. I think that was the same lady.
No, it was a different lady.
Oh
Because
my
I seen
God, dude.
both of the videos. There was different ladies every time.
Yeah.
They coming.
There's that pick a disease where people eat glass and crap. No kidding, dude. For use as motor fuel only. No kidding. There are people who have that and make that a reason to be a label. Yep.
Female mosquitoes everywhere.
Like, people have to be told, no, I think they should remove all the labels and let natural selection do its thing. You should not have to be told, don't drink gasoline.
Here you go.
Oh, wow, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That shit looks vanilla as hell. That would be yours.
Oh goodness, that's a lot of strawberry right there.
That's messed up, babe. Your straw's longer than mine.
You too.
I drew the short
There.
straw. They cooked
It
it
is
up.
full.
Hey, that's good.
Oh yeah.
You got more than enough. I guess the last order, they said, you didn't put enough drink in there. She said, all right, bet.
Watch me. Fill this sucker all the way up. Yeah, every time I had my appointment when I was pregnant with little man, I would shoot over here. If it wasn't, past 11, I would get one of these, and it would be cheap. But I would still come over here though.
Oh, yeah.
Get one every time I had an appointment. Messy.
I gotta clean this car up. It's dusty and dirty, but look at this. It's got all the little knobs in it. And everything works.
It's true.
If you know about a Tahoe, you know. That's how unboogered with this this Tahoe is.
Really? As I was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, try to get around me. Go ahead. Try.
They are.
Bitch.
Watch out. The other one's coming in behind
Are
you.
you serious?
You ain't
Two
getting out.
vehicles.
You ain't getting out.
Yeah, this white car is gonna wait.
Well, I still think it must be weird to crush the same type of vehicle you drive. And yeah, I know you've crushed Tahoes plenty of times. I've crushed this Tahoe, babe. Oh shit! My bad. I got it now. I've crushed this Tahoe a shit ton of times.
Really?
Yep,
Probably because there's a lot of them out there.
there are. Just about every yard we go to, there's at least one Tahoe I crush, if not a bunch of them. boy, we're all clear. Let's roll out.
Yep, this needs to be fixed.
I gotta replace the pressure switch. The AC did work.
Huh?
The AC did work. I checked the charge, it's still charged up. Darn pressure switch is bad.
Yeah.
Because I can manually jump it and it'll work. Let's see. Probably a good thing I don't have your job, or I'd have to like 3 junk Tahoes out back for parts. Luckily, I know where I can get parts for a Tahoe. I know where a yard full of them is.
Yep.
Hey, he thanked you.
You're welcome.
Whoop, whoop. There's the sound of the police.
Where's it at?
Yeah.
I don't see it. Please. Oh my God. Mercy.
No, this is when that turn lane turns red. They're about to release the other side, so you're gonna be green for a minute.
No, I'm scared of that line.
Can't believe they're shut down.
Yep. They have been for a long time.
Used to be the spot.
Oh yeah.
By the way, just a heads up. None of this shit back here, all them malls and shit, dude. None of that existed. All that shit was just a field. That's how fast it exploded out here. My ambulance.
Hurry up and get in there.
They're taking their time. Oh, shit, my bad. Throwing shit everywhere. My bad, baby.
I just almost ran into that side there.
Oh, you'd be good. Uh-oh, they're coming after you.
Sean,
You got
say
felonies.
that.
You got
Don't
felonies.
Say that.
My cherry! Yay! Ooh, it's actually a... Ooh. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, my bad.
Ooh, a giant pothole right there.
Oh shit. What y'all been doing here?
Tearing shit up.
I'm not filming these ladies, I'm sorry. I was looking at the pothole. If they were to look back, they'd be like, what the fuck? Fucking creep.
Get in there.
don't know if he's got his rims set the way they need to be set or if that's spacers. If he's using wheel spacers, he's playing with danger.
Get me a jacket.
$5. $10. The new Chevy Equinox. Oh, sorry, I threw up a little. In tow. Okay. $5 make you holler. Must have been the ketchup and mayonnaise. No kidding. I swear.
Sure.
It wasn't me. It was Stian. I was just reading what he said. He said that word for word. He said must have been ketchup, the ketchup and mayonnaise, and he said after that, I swear. See, it wasn't me. I'm innocent.
Yeah, but you're the one that said it.
I was just reading out loud. You can ask the certified on that one. I just read this shit out loud, no filter. He said, "Show her the chat." I'm a safe distance away. That made me throw up a little too. Hell yeah! Oh man.
That's okay. Karma will strike.
Ah, we're gonna be scrubbing floors.
You'll feel something lightning strike your.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Knock on glass. Knock on glass. Don't
said
put.
feel something like.
No, bad juju. Don't put bad juju on people. Hey, knock on glass, Stian. Knock on glass, babe.
Okay.
There you go. All right, good. We're good. We're good. Knock on glass. Save your ass.
It's okay. I would have a dream about it before it happened. So trust me. No. If it's gonna happen.
Yep. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ooh.
Oh.
We should get the old SpongeBob series from the land.
Oh yeah. You'd have a dream, but what warning would I get? I think it's about the time when you start feeling your hair stand up, you know? That'd be about it. Ah! Curse you! Think before you sheep. You put a curse on me. It was the bad choo-choo.
It would just be a little love tap.
Love tap my ass. You get love tapped by millions of volts. Gently, God's like gently. Oh, he's barbecue. Y'all remember that video of that dude getting struck by lightning multiple times down the street? That shit was crazy. I don't need lightning for that. I just touched. I plugged in CRT back, flyback transformer once. No, you didn't. Those sons of bitches are bad. Thousands of volts, not millions, but it was enough. No kidding, dude. They're high amperage too. That's what kills you is amperage. Let's see. I'm gonna get y'all right here. So y'all watch Mr. Got Wide Wheels. Oh. Wait, I see his spindle already.
I don't understand why they do that shit.
No, I'm gonna say he used spacers. Spacers are dangerous as shit. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready. We'll be back in just a minute. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that ever. Oh yeah. Yeah, if he's running spacers, it's real dumb. But if he actually did the wheels correct, like he's got the lift kit, literally he got a decent lift kit. But if he's got the wheels offset like they should be, It's not a problem. If he puts spacers on it, it's a problem. We about to find out. I'm gonna accidentally walk back. You have a good nap? You have a good nap? Yeah. Oh, you ready to get out and get into stuff? Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, you're getting so heavy. Bye.